What is up, chat? Hello, hello. Let me fix this 1 second. Let me do this. And let me do this. Hello, hello, hello. Can you guys hear me? All right, that's better. What is up, chat? Hello, y'all. Hello, hello, hello. Hope you're all having a good day today. Welcome back to the stream. Thank you, Party Carrots, for the 14 months. I appreciate it. Thank you for the subs, boys. Thank you for the Switch Primes. I appreciate it. When are you rematching stands? We'll rematch at some point, I'm sure. Can I have $1 million? No shot. No shot. What is special about you? I don't know. I don't think anything in particular. I was delusional enough to go live and had the balls to do it. And it worked this far. Delusion, I would say that's my specialty. My superpower, if you will. Thank you, Rejoice TV. Thank you, Dan Rar. Thank you, Osiris Tadpole. Appreciate it. Let Doug send you a DoorDash. What? That's just because he's trying to find my address to carpet bomb me. I don't trust it. He's a tech bro. He probably has close ties to Boeing. Northrop Gunship. Thank you, Jack of Hearts. Appreciate it. Arc Raiders speedrun the expedition. I'm not going to get into Arc Raiders. I don't think. Look, I think Arc Raiders is cool, but it's not a me game. It's not a me game. It's just not a me game. It's a great game. Don't get me wrong. It's not a me game. Slow Wave, thank you to the prime. Cold 3 Lud, real quick, are the white beds in Minecraft for visibility reasons? No. If you use pick click, which will move something from your inventory to your hotbar, it needs to be the same color as what you're looking at. So although a bed is a bed is a bed is a bed, you cannot pick click a yellow bar in your inventory if you're looking at a white bed. Pick block, whatever. Same diff. Slime playing Minecraft hardcore is incredible. You haven't tuned in. Look, long-time viewer, I know you consider yourself a god gamer, so I wanted to challenge you to beat the final boss of Fever Meme. What is Fever Meme? A comedy parody game that pivots multiple genres. Came out in July. All right, let's watch a trailer. What's Fever Meme? Okay, why is my camera just in the middle like this? I blame QD, I think, somehow. Dude, the way she operates her OBS disgusts me. No, I love that woman to death. It disgusts me. She does one scene and then clicks and drags everything.
You died a stupid death.
So it's just like a Kaizo game, like a 3D Kaizo game. So you're telling me somebody who had Super Mario Maker when they were a child figured out how to make actual video games? But they didn't lose that evil spirit?
And it's time for the big reveal.
It is Rage Slop. That is the life of a streamer, though, huh? Just shoveling Rage Slop down your throat. Good old Rage Slop. You know, the reviews are really good, though. 92% positive reviews is pretty impressive. $4.20 game. Classic. What a silly price point. This game is the biggest troll ever. There was a time I literally spent 2 hours walking the hallway. I will play this game again to get back to the only up section of the game because I want to see how fast I can get to the top GGs. The end made me want to throw something out the window. And then they gave it an upvote. Let's read a negative review. I've discovered that the narrator, who I thought was the same narrator as the one in the Stanley Parable, is actually an AI voiceover clone from Kevin Brighting's voice. I'm disappointed in buying it and installing it. At least it only costs $7.20 Canadian, so I don't feel completely ripped off. But still, if you don't want AI in your games, maybe don't buy this game. Ah. They ripped a voice. Classic. Classic. Are you excited about the playoffs? I am excited to watch the playoffs, bro. Oh, you mean the Minecraft playoffs? No, I'm not excited for that at all. I thought you meant the NFL playoffs, and I was like, yeah, I think it'll be fun. Yeah. No, you mean no, don't care. I'm going to watch it, but I'm not watching from a fan perspective. I hope they all implode in the runs. I hope they cry mid-run. I hope they all panic. I hope I see a 20-minute run in there. I hope it's horrible seeds. I hope Oliver deletes their accounts after. You know, those are my wish lists. Those are my wish lists. Okay? They're also, by the way, I looked. Yeah, I'm planning on streaming it. Bro, it starts at 8 a.m. Pacific tomorrow. Yuck. 8 a.m.? Like, what are we doing here? 8 a.m.'s disgusting. On a weekend? That's disgusting. It's a worldwide tournament. Are there that many Europeans in it? Who's European? Dude, I love people who like LARP as Mark Wahlberg in chat. They go, poor baby. I'm up at 4 a.m. First thing I do, I jerk off. I get all that testosterone out my body. Then it's time for hot yoga. Like, relax, dude. Okay, cool. You're awesome. You wake up early. Your dick's huge. It's less cool when you get real loud about it. All right, hold up. Let's take a look. We have a few things to do today, chat. We have a few things to do. You went on a rant 2 weeks ago. How easy. Dude, it is easy to wake up at 7 a.m. It doesn't mean that it's not gross to run an event at that time. But it's not hard. Nothing fucking hard about it. You shut the alarm and then you get up. But I wouldn't be equal. If they ran, you know, an NFL playoff game at 8 a.m., I'd be like, that's fucking dumb. All right, hold up, everybody. How do I make my NFL playoff predictors? I want to make like a little bracket prediction. ESPN. Dude, this is ugly. Pats to the Super Bowl. I would be pumped, but I'm not going to predict that. I think that would be a bit lofty. Oh, I found it. Okay, cool. All right. Dude, what the hell? Okay, here we go. Is this right? Yeah, this looks good. Let me move me over here. Okay. All right. I want to do a quick little playoff predictor for both the NFL and for Minecraft playoffs tomorrow. Okay? I'm going to go for both. Who's your MVP? I think Drake May is the MVP. I think Matthew Stafford will win. The Pats only won one game versus a team with a winning record out of 3 total. Yeah, but if you watch the games, they just look good. Like they beat the teams that were on the schedule. I think that argument's so dumb. Because you play who's on the schedule. It's like, you know, it's not like the Pats were like, we picked the shitty teams. We're just blessed with the AFC East, one of the worst conferences or divisions to ever do it. Focus. Okay. The Denver Broncos have a bye, so they don't play round 1. The Buffalo Bills versus the Jacksonville Jaguars, I think, will be the closest matchup, but I'm still going to go with the Buffalo Bills. I think the Buffalo Bills take that one. Okay? But I wouldn't be shocked if the Jaguars won, but I'm going to go Buffalo Bills here. I'm going to go Buffalo Bills here. The Jaguars look good. I'm going to go Buffalo Bills here. What sport is this? This is football. This is American football. Chargers versus Patriots. Okay. Here's the thing. All right. In sports, I think emotion drives a lot. I think chips on your shoulders, I think reasons to win and put a little more effort in, those things matter. Okay? Intangibles. They help. They help. All right? You know, you see a lot of seasons where people find reasons to want to win. The Chargers threw their last week playoff game to guarantee that they would play against the Patriots. I think the Patriots know this. The Chargers are going to the Patriots in Foxborough to play them. I think with those advantages, Patriots win. They'll have a lot of fight. They'll have a lot of fight there. I'm going the Patriots. I'm from the UK. Who should I support? Honestly, you should support one of the teams that go to the UK, but I think the teams they send to the UK are shitty and they don't make the playoffs, so you don't really get somebody. But for the playoffs, I think I would tell you the Patriots, but I think if you wanted another team that could be kind of fun to watch, I think the Broncos are fun to watch. All their games go down to the wire. I think the Bears are fun to watch. But honestly, I think the best way to do it is pick whoever either in your life likes the sport and go with who they like, or whose mascot or logo you think looks the coolest. This bracket is wrong? Wait, what's wrong about it? I don't think it's wrong. I think all these matchups are right? Yeah, this is right. Are you saying what's wrong about it? The AFC's seeding is messed up? So it's not like it'll be Bills versus... Does it change it automatically if I do this? No, it doesn't. The second round is reseeded. So I need a better ESPN bracket. Okay, there we go. Okay, let me try the ESPN website. Here we are. Okay. So sticking to my guns, Patriots win, Bills win. Okay? Steelers versus Texans. Okay? Steelers versus Texans. I don't think this is particularly close. Give me the Texans. I think there's a lot of Aaron Rodgers glaze. Every time I watch the Steelers, they look like one of the worst teams to ever do it. I'm shocked they made the playoffs. They look horrible. They look like a disgusting team. Texans offense is not good. You know what the good thing is? There's two sides to the football. And their defense is really good. Their defense is really good. Okay. Hold up. Let me keep going my round ones. Guys, here's the deal. In a month, we are going to look back on the bracket I made. Everything is going to be correct. You guys are literally going to be asking to yourself, how did he do it? You guys are going to be asking yourself, how did he do it? Now, I will be honest. The AFC, I think, is murkier than the NFC. I think the NFC is quite obvious. I think the Rams beat the Panthers. Okay? I would be shocked if it happened otherwise. Okay? Perhaps you would call it an upset. I don't call it that. Okay? Guys, the Niners are going to beat the Eagles. I'm sorry if I'm the one who has to break this news to you. The Eagles are not going back-to-back. They're not going to win. The Niners are going to win this. I'm sorry to tell you this. I'm sorry because I know there's a lot of Eagles fans in chat. The Eagles are not going to win. They're not going to win. It's just a fact. Every time you watch the Eagles, they're just begging to lose the game. They're begging to lose it. For the record, they look like the worst team in football. For the record. Okay, keep it rolling. Bears, Packers. I think this is an easy Bears. I think this is an easy Bears win. I would be shocked if it happened otherwise. I'd be shocked. Bad takes. Here's the deal. You don't have to say bad take. You just have to come back in a month and look at me and realize that I was right and you were wrong. And at that point, I won't even know because I won't remember you. I won't remember your comment. But you'll know for the rest of your life that I know ball more than you. Maybe you'll keep it to yourself. Maybe you'll come back and let me know. But for the rest of your life, when you come back in a month and I was right and you were wrong, you will have to own till you die that I know ball more than you. That's just a fact. Now, I think to this point, I think all my round ones are correct. There's two matchups that I could be wrong about the Jags-Bills. That's the one I think, is the biggest coin flip. Obviously, the Eagles have the ability to beat the Niners, but I think I'm right on it. Okay, keep it rolling. We're not done. Seahawks-Niners, not going to be particularly close. We saw a preview of this. It's not going to be particularly close. The Eagles the Niners are going to get crushed. Seahawks are going to win that one. Seahawks are going to win that one. Sam Darnold's going to choke again. Here's the deal. He won't even have to do anything. He just has to not turn the ball over. That's it. That's all he has to do. If he doesn't turn the ball over, it's going to be a great life for him. Okay? Bears, Rams. Here's the deal. This one. This requires a bit of clutch factor. I don't think the Bears have that. I think the Rams take it. I could see the Bears winning it. I think you need a bit of clutch factor. I don't think they have that. I don't think they have that. What Bears team have you been watching? Am I wrong to say that I watched a literal Bears game towards the end of the season where they absolutely choked the ending with a play to win the game and they just fucking threw the ball into the ground? Did we watch the same football game? One Bears game? The most recent one. The most recent one, mind you. That was unlucky. Oh, so it's skill and clutch factor when they do it, but when they fail, it's a bad luck. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Come back in a week. Come back in a month. Come back in a month. Come back in a month to me. When the Rams beat the Bears, okay? Come back. All right, January 17th, 18th. I will be live. And just be like you were right. That's it. That's it. And if I was wrong, come back and flex. Come back and flex. Broncos, Bills. I do not believe in the Broncos. I don't believe in the Broncos. Could be controversial. I do not believe in the Broncos. I don't believe in them. In Denver? Yeah, what do I give a fuck if it's in Denver? Here's the deal. Whether it's in Denver or on the road, the Broncos find a way to have the game within 7 points in the fourth quarter. And I think I think this will happen this game. I think you're going to watch. Here's the deal. It's going to be January, I don't know what day they'll put it, 17th or 18th. It's going to be that weekend. The fourth quarter, here's what's going to happen. You're going to be watching this game. It's going to be in the fourth quarter. Okay? The game's going to be within 4 probably. All right? There's going to be like 4 minutes, 35 seconds left on the clock. Okay? All right? The Bills will be down. They'll get the ball. They're going to be marching down the field. You are going to think to yourself, fuck, Ludwig was right. The Broncos are going to get the ball back with like 55 seconds, one timeout. They're going to choke. They're going to lose the game. Down 4. If I'm lying, I'm dying. And when that happens, brother, when that happens, just think of me. Don't even come in. Don't even say you were right. Just think of me. Just think of me. Ludwig wants a Pats-Bills rematch. Here's the deal. I want the Patriots to win. I'm rooting for the Patriots to win. I think the Patriots could lose this game. I think the Patriots could lose this game. Now, here's the deal. This is Blood has the Eagles losing in the first round. Super, come back. Come back, bro. Come back. I'm hedging my emotions with my desire to be right about the outcome. I would love to be wrong. And if I'm wrong, I would be happy here. But I'm doing a hedge. I'm doing a hedge. Who should to Brady be compared to in soccer? Are you just asking who's the GOAT of soccer? I don't know if I'm the guy to ask. I would say Messi, but Eagles are going to go further than the Pats, put 25 gifted on it. Deal, but a push is a Patriots win because you guys are the Super Bowl champions. You are reigning Super Bowl champions, so if we have the same exact outcome as a team that was 4-13 last year, or whatever, 12 last year, it would be a Patriots win. Deal. You have Drake May? We had Drake May last year. We won 4 games. Who would you like to win? I'd love the Patriots win. Okay, Seahawks, Rams. Seahawks win. I think the Seahawks win. And then Bills, Texans. I think in my start of year predictions, I said Texans, Seahawks, Super Bowl. I think that was wrong. I thought about it more. But I'm going to stick to my guns, and I'm going to put the Texans, and the Seahawks win. I feel very confident the Seahawks win. I feel very unconfident about my AFC prediction. I think the AFC is the hardest conference to predict. That Super Bowl would be on the CW at 1 p.m. Am I crazy to think this would be an awesome Super Bowl to watch? You'd have like 2 of the best defenses to like meet in the Super Bowl in like what, 30 years or some shit. The final score would be like 9-13. It'd be awesome. Dude, think about it. It's a Texans-Seahawks Super Bowl. The 2 best defenses to meet in the Super Bowl in like 30 years or some shit. The final score is 6-7. Every kid in America collectively jumps up and down at the same time. We move physically in space because of the weight of all those children. I could be onto something here. Artie, thank you for the 23 months. Appreciate you. I'm going to open a Kalshi account with code LOLCOW to get 3 free bets. These are my predictions. I think I will get 10 predictions right. Your AFC is going to go to shit when the Steelers win. There's no universe the Steelers win, bro. Wait, I have to submit my... Okay, I submitted my bracket. W. Pats Bills AFC Championship. The Pats Bills AFC Championship be hype, and I would be at that game. If that game happens, I'm going. Thank you, Vicious, for the 5 months. Is there a bracket predictor for... Is there a bracket predictor for the MCSR playoffs? Who got it? Red Mucky, thank you for the 14 months. Canadian here. Wonder how long you're going to talk about football. Oh, we already moved on. In the time it took you to type that, we've moved on. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, Gamer NL. All right. Okay, I want to make a little predictor for MCSR playoffs. Now, I'll be honest. I know, and I've watched, I think 9 of the people on this list. I don't really know some of the lower seeds. I think as far as I understand it, an upset here would be much more surprising. Like, it would be much more surprising if a 15 seed were to beat EDCR. So, let's go through. Let's make our predictions. I think, is there a way to, log into Discord to make your picks? Okay, fine. What is MCSR? It's the Minecraft thing that I do. All right, I'm going to go make your picks. I'm going to go EDCR. I'm going to go first seed. So what determines the first seed? Because EDCR did not finish Season 9 with the highest ELO. Hacking and Infumi tied. So how is that determined? It's determined by most phase points. Okay. And so, like, at certain times throughout the season, they just, like, take a screenshot of everyone's ELO, and then they add that up. So it's not who ends the season higher, it's these phases. Okay. Thank you very much for the Prime sub min. Okay, so I'm going to go EDCR. Feinberg versus Hacking. So Hacking ended the season the highest ELO, tied with Infumi. Feinberg finished much lower. I predict... Fuck that, actually. I pray that Feinberg loses, so I'm going to put Feinberg loses here. Pray. Every night. Okay, then we have Aquacord versus NHB. I'm going to go with the higher seed Aquacord. Then we have Silver versus Penny. I'm going to go Silver. Silver runs. Infumi versus Beef Salad. I'm going to go Infumi. Low-key versus not Nahan. Penny is Sky Crab, by the way. Why the fuck is it Penny? That's the in-game name? Oh. I think I'm still going to go Silver runs. I think Silver runs probably has the most hours, at least over the last month. Now, I do think I saw Silver runs play against Low-key yesterday. And they played maybe 150 games. And Low-key was kind of crushing. So I think Loki is a... Was that Dug? Oh, it was Dugile. I'm still going with the low-key upset. Dugile will win. Bing Pigs has no chance against Blazemine. No offense. Okay. Round 1, I'm probably batting 1,000. Low-key is not an upset. An upset means when a lower seed beats a higher seed. So it is an upset. Because he's a lower seed. Bad seeding. You can make that argument, but it's still I don't know what you guys are doing here. It's just it by the book, it's an upset. Get mad at the seeders, not at me. Okay, EDCR versus hacking. They're saying it's hacking's year. Many people are saying this. They're saying hacks could be the GOAT. They're wrong. Hacks is fucked. Here's the deal. Let me bring you some facts. Hacks is content. Being content doesn't win you championships. Oh, what do you mean he's content? Wasn't he tied for first? Yeah, that's right. Let's run that back. Tied for first. You know what he was doing final day of the season? He was hate watching me, a Cole 1 player, trying to hit Cole 2, rather than seizing an opportunity to be the highest overall place player, no tie. Ask yourself this. Is that something Tom Brady would do? Would he go to a Little League game instead of going for number 1 overall seed? Is that something Michael Jordan would do? Absolutely not. So because of that, I think he's complacent and his ends will be EDCR. Aquacord versus Silver Runs. Aquacord. Silver Runs wants it too much. The exact opposite problem. Too much pressure, okay, makes you fold. Aquacord wins this one. Infumi versus Loki. This is probably going to be the closest matchup. I really could see both here. I think it's going to be a very close matchup. Let me go back to this. I'm going to go Dugile beats Blazemine. I really think this is the biggest coin flip that we have. I think I'm going to go Infumi here. I think it's maybe I shouldn't, though. Yeah, Infumi clears. I don't know if Infumi does clear. I mean, look at the bracket I made here, by the way. What's your predictions? The first seed versus the 4th seed and the 2nd seed versus the 3rd seed. Just off top, probably 1, 2, 3, 4. Cedars did a good job this year. You know what? Fuck it. Sometimes the first 4 seeds win. And I'm okay with that. I'm going to go with 1, 2, 3, 4. Great job to the Cedars. Aquacord in the championship? Be serious. EDCR. Infumi? Of course not. Dugile. Congratulations to the champion of MCSR Season 9. EDCR. W. Look, if you think I'm wrong, come back here in 9 days. Come back here in 9. If you think I'm wrong, come back here in 9 days. We'll see. We'll see. Time will prove me right, y'all. Time will prove me right. Okay, chat. There's a couple things I wanted to react to. First off, I got tagged in a tweet yesterday. We just beat at Ludwig Ogren's ranked PB while having the controls split, and they meant amongst, the three of us. Your move, Ludwig.
Good job. Now.
Wait.
Nice perching.
Bang!
Yes! Left side.
I'm going. Okay. Okay, good damage. Okay, good damage. Bang!
Bang!
PB!
Now, I would like to point something out here. They beat my PB by a little under 30 seconds. And it took 3 of them to do it. How embarrassing. They think they're doing something here. This is a 3 versus 1. So to beat one man, 3 people had to do it? That's interesting. That's interesting. Because I did it by myself with no help. You needed 2 other people in the room just to figure some shit out. That's kind of weird. So, I tweeted about that as well. I said it takes 3 people to mimic a fraction of my power. Pathetic. What next? 4? How, are we just going to keep adding people? Anyway, there is somebody I fear who has recently started their ranked journey. A name that I've only heard in whispers from Brian F. It is not Stans, I promise you that. Worse. Scarier. SK. I learned Minecraft speedrunning today. My first PB was 21:30. Pause. My first? What do you mean my first? What do you mean my first? There's still 6 more days left in the marathon. What do you mean my first? How is that your first? That doesn't make any fucking sense. She's a gamer. I'm a gamer. But the math isn't mathing. It must be a God seed. It must be a God. I haven't looked into it. It must be a God seed. It must be. First? That's absurd. I forgot to do this. Let me tag the entirety of my Discord. Let them know I'm live. Chat, I saw a video on my YouTube homepage from Joe Bart. And I was interested by the title. because it was something about the streaming space, which is like the only space that I have any knowledge about. It was called, is it impossible to become a streamer today? So I clicked the video because I was genuinely curious about it. And while watching it, to my fucking surprise, I saw my dumbass face. And I was like, what the fuck is this? It was a totally random video. My dumbass face came up. So I haven't watched this video, but I stopped watching Joe Bart's reaction, and I wanted to take a look at the video together. Now, it's called He Proved Streaming is Impossible in 2025, and I believe I'm in the thumbnail. I think I am the he. I don't know if it's me or Kai Cenat. But I proved, which I don't think I've done, by the way. I don't think I've proved that streaming's impossible until I don't think I've done that. But apparently I have. So let's take a look.
Streamers are getting paid more than NBA players. That is, if you're...
Okay, so, sorry, I didn't mean to pause. We're 2 seconds in. That's wrong. That's wrong. Nope. No, they're not. No, they're not. I think you could make the argument that 3 people who stream make more than some NBA players, but not because they're streamers, because they either have massive percentages in a platform or big contracts for gambling, but not because they're streamers outright. That's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong. Let's just not even close, but okay.
You're looking at superstars like iShowSpeed.
Okay, you know what? Justin Bieber does stream, so streamers like Justin Bieber make more than NBA players. What is out of curiosity? I'm curious how wrong it is. Biggest NBA contract. I just don't even know what the biggest NBA contract is. Obviously, it's like a big deal in baseball. Jason Tatum has the biggest contract. Is this 300? Is this 313 million for 5 years? So what? $313 million for 5 years? And then Jaylen Brown has 285 for 5 years? Dude, there's I don't know, there's like 100 people who are making over $100 million. Look how many people are making 100 million. We're not close. We're not. Anyway, I digress. I would say streamers make more than hockey players. Yeah. Maybe, yeah. Still not true? Highest paid hockey players. Sidney Crosby. Oh, this is lifetime. I mean like per season. Oh, here it is. Here it is. The 2025 season, the highest contract is $16 million. No player can earn more than 19. No, that's true. Streamers make more than hockey players. Yeah, I think that's true. WNBA players? Yeah. TikTokers are making more. Like, what are we talking about here? WNBA. The salary's like 75 fucking K, dude. A university professor's making more. Like, what are we doing here? Yeah, gapping. Absolutely gapping. If we have it Gavin Newsom's way, Starbucks employees are going to start making more than them.
Kai Cenat, and Aiden Ross. But many people don't want to accept the reality that becoming a successful streamer in 2025 may just be impossible, but somebody was hell-bent on proving that wrong. The former world record holder for most subscribers in the world tried starting a new secret channel and came across some shocking results.
Can I start a new Twitch channel and become successful again? Or was it all luck the first time? That's the question I wanted to find out.
Oh my God. okay. Okay, I don't know this YouTuber. This is one of the dumbest videos of all time. This video is so dumb. I mean, bro, okay. Look, okay. Let me hold up. Let me. Okay. I am giving too much credit to this YouTuber. They're a daily slop YouTuber. This video was made with the idea of getting views, the clickbait title. There's no real thought behind, I think, the thesis, which is that streaming is impossible in 2025, which obviously the answer to that is false. It is not true. It's not true at all. And, you know, and I think there are more people streaming, but there are also more people who are becoming successful streamers year over year. Like just the raw number, not the percentage maybe of overall streamers, but the raw number. Yes. It's like obviously a no. And the fact that the proof for the thesis is my video, which the purpose of my video, by the way, wasn't to show that streaming is impossible. It was to show that it is a waste of your time to only go live on Twitch, which, by the way, was the case when I started streaming as well. That was the case back then as well. That has still been the case. So, okay. Anyway, let's continue.
Hugely successful streamer Ludwig discovered just how
Sorry, I wanted to hear that again.
First time. That's the question I wanted to find out
the hugely successful streamer Ludwig discovered
the first time. That's the question I wanted to find out.
the hugely successful streamer
Hugely successful. Okay, just wanted to.
Ludwig discovered just how painful it is to get your first viewer on Twitch. And even after you build an audience, there are multiple stumbling blocks. The streamer Soluminati has delivered some pretty harsh truths about the current state of streaming himself.
Bro, Twitch is changing. A lot of y'all that's at the top, I say y'all is at the top of the pyramid. Y'all probably don't see what I see. When you tap out and then you get a chance to look at what's taking place.
The original beauty of streaming was
That wasn't a complete thought. That wasn't a complete thought. That was the start of a sentence. It's changing. You don't see it. How is it changing? What is the why did we cut that off? What is the change? What? Dude, I'm not even fucking, okay, I'm not trying to hate too much. But that is the equivalent of like writing a 5-paragraph essay and being like, to quote Albert Einstein, then. And what did he mean by then? Like, that's not a complete thought.
it was a level playing field. With just a computer or even a phone, you could become the next Aiden Ross. But once you really break down what's happening now, it's become incredibly clear that this ship has well and truly sailed.
No, it hasn't. No, it hasn't in any way, shape. What do you... So, okay, so let me get this straight. The ship has sailed. There will never be a successful streamer again. It's only the current successful streamers who continue to be successful. And 10 years later, we're just going to have 40-year-old Ludwig, 33-year-old Kai Cenat and Speed, and they're still there, and there's no new people? It's just the same people, but they're all older now?
The streamers we know and love...
What was that? Okay, I'm not... Okay, this is... Okay.
Today are all incredibly talented, and it would be foolish to assume that just anyone could maintain an audience's attention for hours upon hours on a daily basis. At the same time, they did gain a lot of momentum from the wave of popularity streaming has experienced in the past 5 years. And Ludwig is a perfect example. He's a funny guy, but he also started during the early...
Dude, I don't feel like any of these words mean anything! I'm sorry, I'm getting angry watching this. I didn't expect to get angry. I'm getting angry. I feel like a teacher who knows a fuck ton about World War II being forced to watch a presentation from a student who did their work the night before. And I have to sit through the presentation, but I'm thinking of so many notes in my head right now. Because it is so surface level.
Years of streaming when it was really developing in 2018 and benefited from the intense popularity streaming received during the pandemic, but just how much luck and talent played into his success is something he often gets asked about by his fans.
You see, after Streamer Games, I met a bunch of subscribers, and you guys were asking me some random questions, including questions about live streaming. And somebody asked me, Ludwig, could you do it all over again? If you had to start a Twitch channel...
The answer is yes, I could. The answer, I could. The issue... for me to do it over again, it would be difficult to divorce who I am currently. Do you know what I'm saying? I couldn't do it over again as a different person because I'm still me. So like I would have to somehow mask that I am me. Because if I were to succeed, you know, obviously doing it over again in a way that was like VTuber, it would have to be like a VTuber with a voice changer that like there would be so many layers to it. For example, like, cause Jaden, you know, I don't know if this is like fucking an open secret. There are VTubers who you know who they are prior. Okay. That's all I'm saying. I'm not naming who. And so it's like, you can't be like, well, they got successful from grounds. Cause you know what I mean? It's not. So it's like, I would have to somehow like divorce those two.
From the ground up, could you become a successful streamer?
But and by the way, successful is also, I don't think I could reach the same level of success. Like if I were to somehow wipe my existence from the world and then start over, I think with the knowledge I have, I could get enough viewers to like do it full time, which is like 150 to 200. But I don't know if I necessarily would be able to hit 10, 20,000 viewers. I think that part is different. That part is harder. But like to get moderately successful, I think so. I think so. Because I think I'm good enough at short form content, long form content. I think I could.
Once again, to which I said, of course, I'm good at talking to chat. Then they brought up a good point. I wouldn't have a chat to talk to.
The sad reality is that there are many streams where simply nobody is watching, and this leads to a simple catch-22 situation. You need viewers to get popular, but you also need to be popular to get viewers. But Ludwig figured that it
It's like the SpongeBob fire gif.
should make sense that if he generated millions of subs before, he should be able to do it all over again.
Now, not wanting to be the expert live streamer who doesn't know the answer to a question, I said, well, I would just talk as if there was a chat there. But could I actually do that? I can basically go live with any...
You know how I know I can do it? I made up all of this. Like I made up this entire thing. I made up all of this for the concept of a video and the intro to a video as a good hook. Nobody asked me this as streamer games. I made every aspect of this up, literally top to bottom. None of it happened. Nobody asked me how to do it. I didn't reply anything. I made all of it up because I thought it'd be a compelling video. None of it's true at all. I literally thought to myself, it would be funny to go live on an alternate channel until somebody found me. That is the premise. Then I built backwards to, okay, how did we get to this? What is the thing I'm trying to prove? What is the point of this premise? That's what happened. That's what if you want me to show you how the sausage is made, fucking Upton Sinclair's really revealing the truth here. That's what happened. So, you know, to then extrapolate a video that's made for entertainment purposes as if it is some thesis on the actual state of the streaming industry. This video, and we're only 2 minutes in. The purpose of this video is to get a daily upload out because this person does daily uploads to continue their streak with no value added to any human at all except for something to continue their livelihood, which it is what it is. That's what I did too. That's what I did too.
Title at all.
Then why watch? Because it features me and it I think it is making an argument that I disagree with using me as proof for that argument. That's why.
Few thousand people are guaranteed to show up. So can I actually live stream with no chat? Or better yet, can I start a new Twitch channel and become successful again? Or was it all luck the first time?
Ludwig opened a new account called Retired Athlete 31.
You gave them the ammo. I made a video that I think had a conclusion that they completely misunderstood that they use as ammo. So now I'm using the same thing that I'm correcting them by reacting. This is good. What I'm doing is a good thing.
And started streaming in the just chatting category, which is the most popular section of Twitch. Only problem was he was just chatting to himself.
This is my chat. Now, normally on my actual Twitch chat, there are all...
Dude, this is just my video, but paraphrasing the transitions. This is crazy. This is like when I watch an AI video of like The Sopranos. And it's like, watch how Tony Soprano deals with his daughter's boyfriend when she tries to pay. And then it's like the scene where they're at the restaurant and he secretly pays. Okay, keep it going.
Always people there typing constantly throughout the day. This Twitch chat has no reason to have anybody in it because 0 people follow this Twitch channel. 0 people know it even exists. So I'm hoping we can get some people in here. I don't know how long it'll take. I don't know if anyone will even come in the first place, but I'm hoping I can get somebody in here.
When Ludwig started streaming in 2018, Twitch had about 3.4 million unique broadcasters on average per month.
Sure.
By 2025, this figure was now 7.1 million. So he was now faced with double the competition.
Boom! What is up? What is up, y'all? How we doing today? Chat.
But, okay, you're faced with double the competition. I also think there's double the amount of successful streamers. Like, yeah, that is a metric of people who go live every month. It doesn't include the amount of people who watch every month, which is also a larger number. There's more of a pool to be divided. Also, mind you, by the way, okay, do you know this is a real fact? If you want to be a top 10% streamer in the world, and this is easy to do. If you want to be a top 10% streamer in the world, go live twice. Congrats, you did it. 92% of streamers go live once and then don't again. You want to be top 10%, go live twice in a month. That's it. That's the reality. You know, it's cutthroat. It's difficult. Okay, sure. I would argue a lot of industries are. But factually, all right, the biggest streamer alive has not yet been born. The biggest streamer that I will probably get to see, you know, or I'll be around to stream with. Well, I guess that sentence doesn't make sense. The biggest streamer of our lifetimes has not yet been born. Let me say that. The biggest streamer, the person who will be the biggest streamer has not yet been born. Like, streaming will get bigger as an industry, and somebody will be more successful at it than anyone has ever been who is not yet alive.
Yeah, what is up? Welcome back to the stream.
In the same way that the best basketball player to ever do it probably hasn't been born yet. You know, this argument, almost every single field, humanity just kind of gets better at. It's pretty rare for us to dig our heels in the sand and say, okay, we're not able to improve at this anymore. Like, we're pretty good at getting better at shit. What about LeBron? I think if 500 years pass, there will be a much better basketball player than LeBron. It won't be close. In 500 years, they're going to start making Kuroko's no Basket live action. You're going to have a guy pulling up from full court. Been working on that shit his whole life. Probably related to Tyler from, you know, Dude Perfect, I would imagine. But you got to think much bigger picture.
What's my goal today? My goal is 1 follower. I like that. That's an achievable goal. All right, when that shit is complete, I'm a happy man. All right, well, I'm just gonna keep chat up on the side here, and I don't know. I guess let's just start doing some stuff today. So first thing I wanted to do is I wanted to bang through my daily games. All right. Peace.
After a few minutes, Ludwig...
Dude, I'm actually nitpicking at this point. I have a pet peeve when videos mute like curse words and cuss words after the first like minute. And the first minute it will demonetize your video. After that, you can just say penis. It's okay.
got what he thought was his first follower.
Oh my God. I got my first follower. Okay, wait, are you a bot? Are you a real human? Newbie Twitch girly loves cosplays. Follow for future streams, and you have an OnlyFans. Why do I get the feeling that you are botting to follow a bunch of new accounts so that pathetic streamers like me...
Issues with bots. The company recently cracked down on botting and noticed that on some accounts, 5 to 22% of the audience was completely fake. But while staring at a blank screen, Ludwig sympathized with the people who did this.
I get why people view bot. What
Dude,
the
this-
f- are you supposed to do on Twitch if you don't view
Okay.
bot? You're just stuck in damned hell waiting for one person to drag you out of it. I get it though. I understand why someone would want a view bot. I'm not condoning it.
This is just my video. This is actually just my video, and I'm like, does this not become just my video? This deadass actually just my fucking video. Okay. It changes after minute 9. For the first 10 minutes, this is actually on God just my video. I'm not gonna copy strike. I don't think I've ever copy striked a channel ever. I'm not gonna start today. But this is deadass just my video.
But if you view bot, you'll have real.
Because of the way the algorithm works, and then to pay ban because this is against terms of service. Rice Gum was famously banned for this nearly a decade ago. Ludwig soon realized that the just chatting was too broad of a category, and he's
But chatting. So how about
Okay, spoiler alert. I jump between a few games. Eventually, I start opening cards, and then somebody comes into my stream when I'm opening One Piece cards, and they're real.
with a for
is
so he
going as much
this is this Ludwig and
you your
was
in the title that way?
actually
Why?
It's a really good video, I think, but this is like the worst way to consume it I could imagine, because it doesn't really even condense the video. Like, it's not even like they condense it into a short. Like, it's the same video, just like the same. It's just with filler.
I'm just
It's like that episode of One Piece where they tell you what happened 10 episodes ago. It's like, well, I saw this, bro. I'm good.
a fan. Find this
We
stream.
didn't
I'm
even
gonna tell
make
you.
this
Turns
one.
out we do
often you of other against downward spiral for the past 5 years.
This one's overall viewership from Twitch Tracker. It shows the COVID boom in 2020, the 2021 peak, and the steady decline ever since. 2022 dipped below 2021, 2023 was basically flat, and 2024 trended slightly down. Now that we're in 2025, viewership is at its lowest that it's been in years. That's brutal.
And it was not just the pandemic that generated this downfall.
Okay, this is stupid, right? Like, you were using a clip of somebody going through the viewership to explain how the viewership is dropping. Now, here's the deal. This is an old clip. This video, when was this video made? This video was made 3 months ago. There's more information available since this clip. This clip was a few months old when you made it a few months ago. So you can just find that same, that's not like secret information that they found. It's just Twitch Tracker. You can just go to Twitch Tracker and then get a more updated view. Now, I don't think Twitch viewership is declining over the past few years. It had a peak during COVID, sure. But I think live stream viewership, maybe Twitch has less of a market share. I think that's true, by the way. I think factually it's true that Twitch has less of a market share. But I think live streaming as a whole is larger than ever. I think pretty inarguably. And I feel like just looking at like 2025 had a big dip. Okay. I believe this dip actually coincides with when they started taking action against botting, which I don't know if they reversed, by the way. They're pretty weird about being vocal about that. But I think if you were to look at like metrics across all live streaming platforms, there are more people watching and live streaming overall. Right? Like, even colloquially, I think you guys would understand this to be true. Intuitively, you'd understand this to be true. If Twitch has less of a market share, that doesn't mean live streaming is smaller.
Nightinator, who has over 60,000 subs on Twitch, pointed out that after the pandemic, we experienced a cost of living crisis, which also destroyed many people's dreams of becoming a full-time streamer.
A lot of streaming is crowdfunded, meaning that we get our income from people subscribing and tipping. But in this economic climate, unfortunately, people just don't have that money. And whilst there are other ways to diversify, such as getting sponsorships and brand deals, those are normally few and far between. And they're normally reserved for people who have quite a big audience.
If you're
Okay, I could be wrong about this, but I think streaming is one of the most recession-proof jobs. It was one of the few industries that boomed during the COVID recession. I don't know if I buy this. This sounds, like a personal anecdote, and it's very possible that, somebody could see maybe a dip, but I don't think COVID is very different from a normal recession. Maybe that's true, but I don't know if I don't know if I agree. I don't think that, like, and I guess we haven't had outside of COVID, and because I'm trying to think of like going through a recession with YouTube or streaming, and I guess the only time was COVID, and you know, arguably now. But I really don't think that's accurate. I think the biggest risk would be maybe like corporate ad dollar spending going down, and then ad rates going down for like YouTube and Twitch because of that. I think that would probably be the biggest risk. And lower subs. Maybe. Yeah, maybe that's true. I don't know. That feels more just based off like intuition than any actual objective data. That feels like something you say that sounds nice more than data backs that point. Do you know what I mean? A 100 viewer Andy is carried by gifted subs. Again, I think you were going off your intuition, like, oh, well, 100 viewer Andy is based off the generosity of a few people in an economic recession. Those few people aren't going to be gifting as much money, and then they're going to be not able to support their livelihood. That sounds great. I don't think there's any objective data that backs that up. And unfortunately, I feel like you'd only be able to look at the overall amount of subscribed channels through like the top, I don't know, 10,000 or however many tracked or are tracked through Twitch Tracker versus viewership and that sort of relationship. But I don't know if there's been much of a dip in that aspect. But like, look, this is possible. Like, there might be anecdotal evidence for some 100 viewer streamers that disproves that. But I don't know if like the industry as a whole is reeling in a way where like sub counts are dropping drastically.
Your cost of living suddenly went up, one of the first things that you would do is cut off non-essential spending, and supporting your favorite streamer sadly fits neatly into this category. You also need to keep in mind that anything a streamer earns from Twitch is revenue and not profit. Streamers starting off on average will spend about $400 on equipment, not considering the PC, and small streamers earn anywhere from $50 to $1,500 a month. So it might be a couple of months before people even break even on the cost, and that's assuming they grow. The popular streamers...
Supporting Ludwig is above paying my bills, not gonna lie. And they have never subscribed following since 2020. 6 years following, never subscribed. Appreciate that, bro. Appreciate you. I know you got me.
Snowcone also broke down how, despite receiving quite a lot of money from Twitch, she was actually losing money.
Y'all know how expensive it is to keep up with content creation? You can get a 10K check from Twitch. What the is a 10K check? Spend 5K on trips to travel, $500 on setup, $2,000 on your rent, $200 on Wi-Fi, $200 on IRL toolkit. You gotta pay the clippers, pay your YouTube.
So this clip went viral.
Okay. Oh, bro, we don't need Caleb Hammer for this one. Someone balance my checkbooks. 10K a month, 5K on trips, 2K on rent, 5K on clippers. Can someone help me? It's like, yeah, okay. That's kind of an easy one. That's kind of an easy one. We just got to balance the books a bit better.
Because she's obviously poor with managing her money and is an extreme example of some of the costs that comes with streaming. But even getting into the Twitch Partner Program by itself was a huge obstacle, and the percentage of users that get into the program is shockingly low.
Looking at Twitch tracker data, there are 6.4 million channels streaming on Twitch every single month.
Okay.
And only 45,000 of those channels are partnered. That puts the percentage of partnered folks making a pretty decent income at only 0.7% of live streamers on the entirety of Twitch. And I would imagine YouTube might be in a similar ballpark.
YouTube.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I don't think it's changed. I don't think this is like a 2025 issue. issue. Here's the issue that I have with this video. I think a lot of people like to put up barriers to trying things, and everyone thinks they're too late. Everyone thinks that something, a field, whether I don't know what it is, like whether it's a sport, you're trying to get into speedrunning, you're trying to get into content creation, whatever you're trying to do in life, people love it's too late. Had I been born earlier, had I started when there were less people, I would have been able to succeed at this thing. I think that is a pussy mindset. I think you are weak. I think you are lame. I think you would lose regardless. And that's a mean thing to say. I think realistically, you would have thought the same thing had you been in that era that you're glorifying XYZ years ago. Okay? I think you would have done the same exact thing. All right? I think what you actually have to ask yourself is, do I enjoy doing this thing? Do I think this thing will be around for 5, 10, 20 years or however long it is? And I think if both those factors are true and you want to do it, then you need to be delusional enough to put yourself out there and do it. But that's what bothers me about this video is it's like this video is another thing that is like building this wall between you and trying the thing. Why are we building the wall? Like, yes, is it difficult to become a full-time streamer? Absolutely. It was 5 years ago. Okay. Is it maybe, marginally harder? Or did it go from, hey, 0.9% of streamers are partnered to 0.6%? Maybe. But was your pursuit of it because you thought it would be an easy thing to do? If so, you probably weren't cut out for it in the first place. Like, I don't get it. I don't get the point of this.
It's difficult to make a like-for-like comparison because it's not exclusively streamers, and there are users that are simultaneously YouTubers and streamers. But there's still only a small percentage making real money. Less than 6% of channels are in their partner program, and 90% of channels are under 10,000 subs.
And 92% of channels go live once and then never again. Like, what? I'm sorry, because they have gone live one time and they consider themselves as streamers, they should be able to make revenue off of it? Like, what are we doing here? There's no... These numbers don't mean anything. There's no weight behind them. It's not like, those 90% are putting in 500 hours every fucking month grinding at it, failing. Now, there are people who are doing that, and that absolutely does happen. But there's also a lot of streamers who are starting in the last 1 or 2 years who are very successful and blowing up. And I keep up with those, by the way. I follow a lot of small creators. I'll just follow them on Instagram. And I don't know if you guys have noticed, there's a trend on basically every single social media site. YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, where they artificially are inflating small accounts. Because they understand that those small accounts will eventually be big accounts, and they need them to have a leg up in the game. They need them to have a cracked door to get in through. So I see, just anecdotally, like a bunch of channels like that all the time. And if you try content creation, this happens on a bunch of apps will do this as well. It's a little psychological. They'll do this thing where in one of the first few videos you'll make, they'll artificially boost in the sense that they'll put it in front of more people and that video will do much better. Almost encouraging you to keep doing it. A little carrot on the stick. That'll happen to you if you were to even start. Obviously the videos should still be good, but that happens. Like the dating apps. Do the dating apps do that? I haven't been on dating apps in God knows how long, but anyway, this is, look, I don't, again, not trying to hate. I just don't understand the thesis or the logic behind it.
A YouTuber pointed out that streaming in 2025 is having a, quote, after the gold rush moment.
And this happens in all industries. It's happening in crypto, cars, Airbnb, et cetera, where there is a rush to get into this gold mine of a world. Trust me, I've had people proposition me to come and set up their streams, and I've thrown up like stupid amounts of money in order for them to sign up, and they've literally just said yes. But this stuff that they are doing is not sustainable, and just like every other bubble before it, .com, real estate, whatever the case may be, it will burst.
In November of
But this isn't a bubble. Like, even the perspective of relating streaming to like speculative house purchases or crypto is like viewing it as a cash cow and not like an artistic endeavor or like creative pursuit. You are doomed to fail in the first place, of course. If you're looking at streaming like drop shipping, then yeah, you're going to be fucking shit. If the purpose of streaming is because you see the money in it and you want to milk the cash cow, you're going to be shit at it. You were always doomed to be shit at it. You would have been shit at it 10 years ago, and you'd be shit at it now.
24, Twitch experience was known as the Twitch apocalypse, where multiple advertisers realized just how fruitless it was to advertise on Twitch. According to a marketing expert and someone that's worked in esports and streaming for many years.
Oh my God. Dude.
Years, Devin Nash. Twitch is considered a niche product or experimental.
Yeah, okay. Now, I got a lot of shit for this because I made a video about how the adpocalypse was fake. It turns out it fucking was fake. I tweeted at Devin Nash. I bet him a fucking car that it would be fake and I'd be proven right a year from them. He didn't reply to that tweet because he probably fucking knew he'd lose a car in the outcome. There was no adpocalypse. I think a commercial sponsor left. A commercial sponsor left. One.
Budget. Most agencies don't know if Twitch ads work or not, so they assign a small percentage of their budget to see. The rest of their budget goes to tried and true market leaders like AdSense and Meta. So the first thing to understand is when a niche ad product underperforms and or has controversy, it's the easiest and fastest to cut. So streaming seems to be a more and more difficult place to build a career, but we are increasingly exposed to viral stories like Streamer University and Streamer Prom, and while these events might have inspired people to start streaming, they are actually a part of the problem. Streaming used to be synonymous with gaming. And a matter of fact, you used to get banned if you weren't gaming on Twitch. But it's now categorized into IRL streaming, where someone is out in real life, and desktop streaming, where someone is in front of a computer. IRL streaming has been around since the early days of the internet, but has only really become mainstream in the 2020s, with people like Aiden Ross, Kai Cenat, and iShowSpeed popularizing this type of content, with Kai Cenat doing less of in-public things as compared to an iShowSpeed. All of these pioneers have changed.
All right. Look, it's just historically wrong. Like, it's just historically wrong. IRL streaming started because of Ice Poseidon during Pokemon Go, but whatever.
Streaming forever, but not necessarily for the better. In 2024, you had Kai Cenat streaming with Kevin Hart, Aiden Ross meeting Trump, and iShowSpeed continuing to travel the world. The type of content became more aspirational and more entertaining, but became much more difficult for new streamers to replicate. And this is something that veteran streamer Soluminati decided to speak about in August of this year.
Bro, Twitch is changing. A lot of y'all that's at the top, I say y'all is at the top of the pyramid. Y'all probably don't see what
This is the same clip. This is the exact same clip from before, by the way. There's not even a different clip. It's the exact same clip. I hope it's extended this time.
I see when you tap out and then you get a chance to look at what's taking place. I was one of the ones telling everybody they should start streaming, not necessarily doing IRLs, but just streaming, speaking your voice, just doing what you need to do, you know? I felt like streamers is taking over the world, and it's happening. But one of the things I do see, Twitch is starting to become so overstimulating. These new kids that's coming on there are starting to look at a normal streamer in a different point of view. That's botted. It's completely different. It's trash.
New streamers in 2025 have a much higher weight of expectations than new streamers in even 2020. IRL streaming is much more expensive than desktop streaming, but IRL streamers are getting the most views.
Twitch, it's becoming harder and harder for to become streamers because all y'all think y'all need to be doing IRLs. Y'all all trying to be like these niggas at the top. You got motherfuckers talking about desktop streaming is dying. How is that even possible? It's not even possible.
Yeah, okay, so if we're going to look at like who was the biggest blow up in streaming in the last year, it is not even an IRL streamer. And I would say as a matter of fact, this is true in almost all industries. When there is a trend, there tends to be an oversaturation in that trend because people like to like mimic whatever successful people do. And then what happens? Almost like clockwork, the viewers will be drawn towards something different because the viewers don't know what they want. They want their expectations like subverted in some fashion. So when IRL became oversaturated, okay, who blew up as the biggest streamer in the last year is like the Burnt Peanut. And now the Burnt Peanut goes live to like 100,000 viewers. So like, yeah, I totally buy that people did IRL because they saw other people do IRL. And I'm sure we'll see that trend continue where people like are mimicking whoever are at the top. But I also think that's not, I don't think this is like a problem. Because there are smart people, funny people, entertaining people who are going to like notice or just do what they're passionate about. And then people will be drawn to them. It's like gaming. We've talked about this before. I think it's so annoying when people are like, dude, I wish Twitch would go back to gaming. Like gaming is bigger on Twitch than it's ever been. Maybe not in the sense of like a percentage of the website's total viewership, but the amount of people who watch games and the amount of people who stream games are both higher. Just because it's not number one at the top of the directory doesn't matter. They are both factually higher. Like a queso could not have existed 10 years ago. Unheard of. A Burnt Peanut could not have existed 10 years ago. Unheard of. It doesn't make sense.
It's just the you watching. And remember, this ain't separate. This ain't got nothing to do with the groups or none of that. You should already know who the I'm talking about. I don't even have to say no names. And to be honest with you, FaZe and AMP and all them, they chilling. They good. These got all the resources. Bro, these elites. Y'all know the elites. I'm talking about y'all new. Y'all are getting caught in a wave y'all gonna die in. This shit that y'all seeing is not sustainable.
I can buy that that's apt. I think if you see someone else do a wave and you try to ride it, sometimes you die in the wave. I think that's apt. But they were also always meant to die. And there are many people who are not in that wave and they're creating their own one. And they're the ones who will succeed.
And these heightened expectations are even a problem for Soluminati. Having taken a break from streaming, he discovered that Blackboy Max had rented an entire mansion to do a love show full of other streamers, which placed an overwhelming weight of expectations on him.
Bro, shout out to Blackboy Max. Bro, this returned and did a whole show. How the f am I supposed to compete with these?
And Blackboy Max's decision to rent a mansion was actually much less...
I mean, I think this is just like... It's just like imposter syndrome. You know what I mean? It's like... Yeah, if you see someone else do something and it like gives you expectations on yourself and you're unable to like execute or push yourself, that's because there's a lot of people who are doing, you know, on an objective success metric more with less than Max and whoever. It's like there's not a lot that goes into Queso's streams outside of he has an awesome personality. So it's like, I don't know.
Extravagant than what some of his peers got up to in 2025. Kai Cenat took over an entire university, and DDG built his own set from scratch for his show Are You My Ball. The simple fact is that streaming is becoming more and more like TV.
Yeah, but like, okay, some people are making it more and more like TV, and I've done that as well, and I've run really big events, but then there are many viewers who hate that shit. And they want like a streamer who they tune into who has a dog shit webcam and a dog shit mic that they feel like they're just watching. You know what I mean? Like, and they're not doing any crazy big events, and they love that shit. Like what? It's not like you can't start streaming because you don't have the ability to make a TV show. It doesn't make any fucking sense.
And as a result, is more and more out of reach of the everyday person. And this video from So motivated the streamer and YouTuber Lord Heck to give his thoughts as well.
My life, first of all, in order to do IRL streaming, the bar is set so high. You damn near got to be doing the iCarly series. If you guys know what iCarly is, it's basically like a TV web series, but recorded as a show.
Yeah, I know iCarly.
So all the activities and things that you see that that be happening on stream, they're not just happening randomly. They're set up, they're orchestrated, they're scripted. It's like...
But this is fake. This isn't true. If you have an awesome electric personality... Like if you really have a one-on-one personality, that's actually more valuable than having the most like set up perfect streamer, whatever. Like that's just not true. It's not even close to true. I think you've just, but I think it's possible to fall into that trap. I think it's possible to believe that. This goes back to an old saying. Comparison is the thief of joy. If what you are doing is comparing yourself to others, then surely you will always find someone who's doing it bigger and better than you. And you will put yourself into paralysis to be unable to do anything. Get yourself out of that loop.
Acting, it's like low budgeting acting. It's like acting at home. Like if you were to watch F1, the movie, instead of going to the movie theater, Twitch is the new movie theater and the new television, right? For the IRL streaming space. So in order for a newcomer to come in and be able to compete when they don't have a budget and don't have as many like crazy moments as the next guy, it's kind of gonna be like, okay, you're boring.
He also made the point that because short-form content and clipping is so important, streamers are basically fabricating clippable moments instead of streaming in the moment.
So short-form content is necessary, right? But the line that we need to draw is like, people are gonna be so desperate to make a clip farm moment that nothing's gonna be authentic anymore, right? Everything is just gonna look like it's for a clip instead of you being present for the stream, right? And that was the problem that I was running with when I recently started streaming with as well. And even though it's not that much of a problem, like making organic or just streaming without thinking about a moment and just being present in it is like, it's damn near like impossible to do.
And we're also seeing,
I think you're back to the comparison issue. Like I do think that there are a bunch of people who clip farm, and I think in the same way that I would make a stream and try to get a YouTube video out of that stream, people try to get a clip out of a stream, and they do it in ways that are more forced and authentic and planned. And that absolutely does happen. And if you keep watching those people and keep comparing yourself to those people, even people who are paying clippers, you'll start doing what those people do. But if like, I think if you take a step back and you think to yourself, what do I like? What do I want to create? What do I want to make? Then you are free from all these made up problems in your head. Because you would then focus on something that's genuinely authentic to you. And I think, it depends on the person, what they're into, how infectious their personality is. People are drawn to authentic people. That would do well. But I think you're fighting demons in your head because you are seeing what other people do and in getting into the rat race. And by that I mean like, we gotta make our stream bigger and better. We gotta have a clip farm ready to go. We gotta, yeah. I don't think you gotta do all that. I really don't think you do. I look at people who have blown up just in the last like 2 years. People really didn't stream. But KDB didn't really stream, like started streaming 2 years ago. Maybe two years and a few months. Okay? Or Burnt Peanut started streaming a year and change ago. Okay? Like huge streamers. Massive streamers. And I think if you look at them, it's not about like what they did, what game they grinded or whatever. It was about consistency, delusion that it would eventually work, and an infectious personality. That's really it.
something similar that's happened to podcasting where people from other industries are trying to get involved. India Loved has moved from being an IG model to a streamer. Lil TJ and Nicki Minaj are just some of the rappers looking to break in. The NBA player Kyrie Irving is also trying to make a name in this field, but he has been someone that's been tapped into it for quite a while. And all of these people have much bigger resources and probably much more interesting lives than people starting out.
There's a lot of celebrities.
I couldn't disagree more. You know what I actually realized when celebrities stream? Celebrities have boring fucking lives. You watch a Justin Bieber stream? Plays a bit of basketball, he plays like mini golf, and then he sits around and talks for a while, and then he disappears for like 3 hours at a time. Like, celebrities have boring fucking lives, dude. I watched a Dwight Howard stream. He was in his living room. There was a camera behind him pointed at his TV. He was playing 2K. You couldn't see the TV because it was overexposed. He had 3 viewers. I was one of them. One of the most famous NBA players alive. That was the stream. Wasn't... You're acting like Dwight Howard is like, what am I doing today? Hooping with LeBron, golf with Steph Curry, Then I was thinking of skydiving with, I don't know if you've heard of him, Michael Jordan. Like, that's not...
that don't need to be streaming, bro. All right? And I feel like IRL streaming, it has turned into one of them spaces where you can just get a quick dollar. You know what I'm saying? Because you got people like Tyler, which is she's an African artist, TYLA, right? You have people like there's some other rappers that's starting to stream now. I forget their name, but it slips my mind. I think it was Lil TJ. He was trying to stream the other day. I'm just like, bro, like some of y'all, no offense, but it's like, bro, all they have to offer is like behind the scenes of what happens at a music video, like flashy going shopping. Like they're not like.
Chat, no comments about someone's physical appearance. Hey, Maz, you gotta time that out.
They don't have a streamer personality. You get what I'm saying?
So the barrier of becoming a streamer has become so high now that many new streamers might feel like the ladder has been completely pulled up from them. The only hope for them now is that someone like an Aiden Ross or Kai Cenat co-signs them, and they can build a new audience from that endorsement. But the reality is that you don't need to be making money from streaming for it to be a waste of your time. Nightinator is a streamer that could arguably make more money purely focusing on short-form content and being an influencer, but genuinely loves the communal feeling of streaming.
But for me personally, there is nothing like the magic of creating a space that is alive and ever evolving on the internet. Somewhere that defies distance. It defies so many different things. It is so magical and incredible, and there is nothing else like it.
And if someone's a college student or someone that's streaming on the side, being able to speak in front of a group of people is a transferable skill in almost every career path. But above all, streaming is a great way to meet and interact with new people. You'll meet people with common interests, but you'll also come across people that you probably wouldn't be exposed to in your everyday life. And if you recall at the start of the video, Ludwig's first viewer was a guy named Oscar. And Oscar's a streamer who, of course, has the dream of becoming a big streamer, but also just finds the joy in streaming on its own.
In general, I'm a competitive gamer. I play a lot of competitive games, and I found that doing it with people watching me is way more fun than doing it by myself. I've been having fun, meeting new people, learning new things. I do reacts, I do just variety content in general. I just love streaming, and I hope to one day be an inspiration and, be a very, very good
Dude, this, okay, I'm trying to be nice. This video added zero value, and really felt like somebody had watched my video and then went on x.com and saw a channel called, Kick Clips, and then pulled like 7 clips from that and then called it a day. There was like genuinely no value added to this in any way, shape, or form. I don't know if the goal of this was to prove that it is difficult to become a full-time streamer, and maybe that is the metric of success if you're able to make enough money on it. I don't think that is different now than it was, 7 years ago. Obviously, there was a lot of luck in terms of how much COVID blew up streaming, but I don't think it's like tough to become a streamer nowadays. And the point of my video, the whole point of my video is to prove that if the only thing you are doing in your pursuit to become a professional streamer is going live on Twitch, you're wasting your time, because Twitch is a website that doesn't put an emphasis on discoverability. Twitch only puts emphasis on keeping people who watch the website longer, right? So they watch it more often for more hours, and getting those people to spend more money. So they either consume more ads or give more subs or whatever it is. That is the only like 2 objectives of Twitch. They have almost zero effort into a, algorithm-based website where like you can get promoted in it. That was the whole point. And I think that's like known. I don't think I'm like, I don't think I'm, throwing you for a loop when I say that. I think everyone's quite aware that the most successful algorithms to promote smaller creators are like short form content algorithms. That was the whole point. Is that even me, who like I'm able to average consistently over 10,000 people watching on Twitch and YouTube, if I go live on Twitch, I'm going to be stuck on one. That's the whole point. And if you do that 6 hours a day and every day, you're wasting your time. That's it. But it is as feasible to become a big streamer in 2025 as it was in 2024, as it was in 2020, as it was in 2018, and so on and so forth. So I think for the premise that video set out to prove or disprove, it failed entirely. In like, whatever, I get it. That YouTuber exists to create daily videos of slop to make their livelihood. But I guess specifically about that topic, they had no idea what they were talking about. I know about so little in this world, dude. So yeah, when I see a video about a topic I'm knowledgeable about, especially that's using me as some evidence for a point, I get loud about it. What would you suggest then? Dude, I actually discovered life is an easy thing to do. Whatever pursuit you want to be successful in, it is so easy to do. Do you want to bench 225? Do you want to become a successful streamer? Do you want to become one of the best Minecraft speedrunners? All of those things are insanely easy. All you need, literally two things, is the delusion to believe that you can succeed at whatever goal you set out to do, and the consistency to keep pursuing that goal. Okay? That's it. That's literally it. That is everything. There's not even another variable in it. There's not even another variable in it. Now, I would argue you're predisposed in certain areas to be more or less successful than others. So, like, your personal potential is maybe not the best personal potential of a human. Like, if you wanted to dunk a basketball and you're a 5'6" girl, it's going to be, you know, maybe outside of your range on a standard 10-foot net than if you were born a 6'6" man. But in pursuits that are not physically dependent, sky's the limit. But you know what I realize? Here's what I realize. I think most people don't actually care about grinding towards a goal. They just think it would be cool to have achieved the goal. So they're not interested in the pursuit of the goal. They just want to have done the goal. And they've thought about that, and they thought that would be cool. You know what would be cool? Not doing my 9 to 5 and being a professional streamer. You know what would be cool is being able to go to the gym and bench 225. You know what would be cool is having 6-pack abs. That would be cool. But they have no enjoyment in the process of actually pursuing and achieving those things. And so they will, you know, they're doomed to fail at that thing. I have a goal for this year. I haven't announced this goal. I've kept this goal to myself so far. But I have a goal for this year. I want to do a handstand push-up. I think it'd be cool to do a handstand push-up. I have no idea how to do a handstand. I'm going to do a handstand push-up. Now, is it possible I fail to do it within this year? Absolutely. But I enjoy the pursuit of this goal. So I know as a fact I will achieve this goal. And if it's not this year, it will be next year. If not next year, it'll be the year after, so on and so forth. Because I like trying to do a handstand. I enjoy it. That's like a nonsensical goal. Why does a goal have to be sensical? All a goal needs to be is something you actually like doing, that you set out to do. Like, what makes a goal important? What makes sensicality an objective of your goal? Make your goal nonsensical this year, huh? Goals should be achievable. Why? The only reason a goal should be achievable is if you value the success of achieving the goal more than the pursuit of the goal. And when you have done that, you have already failed. What do you think happens when you achieve an achievable goal? Not everything is solved. Not your life is not complete. The game isn't over. Make unachievable goals this year. Why not? You have to be a narcissist? Now, I don't mean to pick on you. I think a bit of your truth is revealed. To make lofty goals, you need to be a narcissist. You look down on those who make lofty goals. You view them as narcissists. I think you need to be delusional, but why not have delusional confidence in yourself? I think that's okay. I think you should do so humbly. I don't think you need to put others down in the pursuit. I don't look at Naruto and I think, what a narcissist for wanting to be a Hokage. I go, what a dreamer. That is what I want to be. What a dreamer. I don't look at Luffy and I go, what a narcissist wanting to be king of the pirates. I'm inspired by his belief in himself to pursue something, you know, with 100% of his being. Those are anime. Why not find lessons from art? What anime is just the thoughts of one man written down from Japan. That Japanese man can still have good thoughts. Okay, chat. I think it's time. Here's the deal. Here's the deal. I've started this year with a goal. I would like to be a great gamer, but I realized something. Sometimes it is better to be lucky than good. And that is a motto that I have lived by a long time, and I think I lost it somewhere along the way. So today, I'm going to prove I'm a great gamer, but not by flexing skill, by flexing luck. Because I discovered a game where all you do is flip a coin. And I'm going to flip it better than anyone's ever flipped it. This, some of you might have seen this game. This is a game where genuinely all you do is try to get heads 10 times in a row on a coin flip. That's the entire game. Now, here's the deal. I think I'm just going to do it. I really, like, I'm not even lying. I thought about playing this today, and I thought to myself, I'm just probably going to get it on my first try. I think I'm just going to do it. I'm pretty good at coin flips. I'm pretty good at them. And now you might be thinking to yourself, Ludwig, you can't be good at it. It's a 50-50. You either get the heads or you get the tails. There's a couple of clips of me flying around there where I somehow end up predicting 5 coin flips in a row. So all I got to do is that twice. Well, I've done it twice. So check this out. Okay, so what does it mean when it's tails? So does it need to be heads? It needs to be heads. Okay. Okay. All right, that's fine. Okay. All right. Okay. Rapidly press escape 3x more to reset the game. Okay. Sorry, I have a question here. Why is the chance of heads 20%? What do you mean the chance of heads is 20%? 20% chance at head. Not bad. It's a gimmick coin, and you can upgrade the coin. Welcome to Unfair Flips, a game about probability. I haven't got heads once! Oh, it's a roguelike. increase the percent chance of heads by 5 and it only costs a penny, decrease the amount of time it takes to flip, multiply the combo, which I would assume gives you more money, or upgrade the coin's base worth. Ah. Get heads once in a row. That's an achievement, and I got 1 cent for that. Don't upgrade the odds? Wait, really? What do you mean don't upgrade the odds? Shouldn't I? I don't like my odds right now. Okay. Okay. Minus 2-second flip time. So 1 penny, and now it jumps to 10 pennies. Jesus. I don't think I like this. Okay, hold on. Let me move my camera to the bottom right. Buy the 5%. I don't need the 5%. Watch this. Okay, check this out. Put your cam top middle. I've never been in the middle before. I don't know if I belong here. I feel so vulnerable. Heads. Thank you for the prime fish turkey. So to win the game, I just have to do that 9 more times. It does. Okay. I thought it was a fair 50-50. Fence sitting again. I'm actually leaning left by 1 pixel. Nobody calls that out, but it's true. This is the entire game. Okay, I'm buying the fucking 5% chance. Lame? I find it lame to copy the pursuit of another man. Northern Lion didn't upgrade. You want me to not upgrade? Should I also wear a skin? Should I shave my head bald? Should I call myself Ryan? Find your own path in life. Now watch us drive. Now watch us drive. Now watch us drive. Oh, okay. The odds are 25%. So to do 10 25% chances in a row is an even lower number than 25%. It would go to 6, and then it would go 6, 1.5, 0.4, 0.1, 0.25, 0.025, 0.06, 0.015, 0.0. Stop. I can get there. 004, 0.001. I think the odds are 0.001 to get it. How did I do? It's point. It's 0.00000. Are you? Oh, is that too many? Are you sure you don't got too many zeros in there? It's 1 in a million. I'm 1 in a million. I guess I'm not. Do you know how actually delusional I can be when it comes to gambling? I was playing Counter-Strike. This is on stream. And we were buying cases. And then somebody told me to buy a case that was called Boston. So I look it up. And it's the Boston Major 2018 case, which is the only major that America's ever won. A case from it, a souvenir case, costs $1,300. I put $1,300 into my Steam account because I was like, oh, I'm just going to get the best thing from it. That was the first thing I thought of was I'm just going to get that. And I put the money in my account, and only at checkout, I did this all off camera, only at checkout did I think to myself, I thought for a moment, I had a thought. I went, what if I don't win it? And that was the first time that thought had crossed my mind. And then I decided not to purchase it because that thought crossed my mind. And so now I have $1,000 in Steam. So I basically have enough balance to buy 10 games. So that's pretty cool. Don't do the keep gambling emote. Gambling's crazy. You become so convinced that the outcome is going to go in your favor, and then the day keeps going on. Hold up. This might be the run. It's a 30% chance right here. Guess the number 1 through 10. 3. That was right. This one's not going to be it. There's no way. For some, I don't know why seeing a 2-piece combo gets my heart racing. I set up a Peloton because Cutie wanted to Peloton here. So I got one for her and I set it up. Somewhere in the process, I fucked up royally. I don't know where I fucked up. But just in the manufacturing of putting all the pieces together, when you ride the Peloton now, it is 50% harder than a normal Peloton. Like, everything works. The machine is put together. But the amount of friction to pedal is just 50% harder. So when you're doing a class, you feel like the weakest man to ever do it. Like, I am barely able to hit like a 130 effort without losing my breath. And normally, on the Peloton, I'm 180. I'm 180 watts and I'm fine. I looked up grease. It said don't grease it. Lower the resistance. But the resistance is not equivalent to the resistance of a well set up Peloton. Because I have a Peloton at home. Call the support. They install. Surely they maintain. I don't think they do maintenance. You need to calibrate it? Do I? Is that it? Let's make this faster, bro. I think I want to mainline speed because if I can just flip, like, you know what I mean? I should upgrade the coin worth. Did you see that Timothée Chalamet won Best Actor for Marty Supreme? Yeah, but like in one of the knockoff awards that I'm not watching. It's the Oscar or get fucked. I mean, like, it is what it is. The Critics' Choice hasn't mattered since Rotten Tomatoes dropped, okay? And now that there's Letterboxd, like, brother, who gives a fuck about a critic? What about BAFTA? What does the letter B stand for? And if it's what I think it is, I'm going to be very angry that you suggested that. Okay, and that's what I thought. And that's what I thought. Letterboxd? I'd Letterboxd do anything. Okay, Tiny Ninja. This is going to be the run. 3? Of course. Hold up. Pause. I don't start believing until 4. Until 4, none of this matters to me. If it's not 4, don't talk to me about it. Okay, why did I... Okay, let's increase our coin worth. It goes from 1 penny... Was this a nickel? Ooh, a nickel! I think we go for dime next. Of those endings, you have a 10% chance of the coin actually landing on heads. I didn't read what the guy wrote. No, I don't read the green. I read chat. I started the new year. I thought to myself, I want to start reading books again. And then I rediscovered Dan Carlin's Hardcore History. Not a single thought from a book has entered my ears. I think we just figured out better books, and it's called Dan Carlin's Hardcore History. Why the fuck would you read a book when you could have a guy blab on about the Greeks and the Macedonians for 4 hours at a time? Macedonians, look, if you know, you know. It's not a real run till we hit 4. I read my wife my smut novels out loud to her. Do you know how lucky you are? Your wife loves you so much. Cutie would never let me because she knows I'd ruin the experience. Then I saw his huge member. That thing was massive. My hand started trembling. I would read it like an AI. I took it into my hands. I'd ruin it expeditiously. All right, let's upgrade our coin again. The dime feels faster because it's smaller, more aerodynamic. Animal, thank you, the prime. You got 12 tails in a row. Yeah, I mean, 12 tails in a row is not exactly impressive. Oh, you lost the Super Bowl 4 times in a row. Yeah, I mean, we don't brag about it, but it's true. It did happen. Wide right. I'd love to see a speedrun of this game. you just want to watch a guy click a button. Like, what is the speedrun of this game? I gotta see the speedrun after this. The world record's a minute 20? Are you being serious? That might be like one of those unbreakable world records if that's true. A minute 20 is faster than man can smoke 2 cigarettes, drink 2 pints, and solve a Rubik's Cube. Let's decrease the flip time. And next, I'm going to go for upgrading, I think, the base coin worth. Pregnant Pooper, thank you, the Prime. Is pooping hard when you're pregnant? Oh my God, it is a 1 minute 29. No. Hold up. These are different endings. The fastest heads ending is 252. And they did it in 99 flips. Well, if I just win it right now, I'd be like... Okay. I want a 50% chance at heads. I don't want any higher. I think I'm reasonable. I wouldn't want my heads chance to be like 80%, but I do want a 50% chance here. I want to even. Watch the Mind of Neo Minecraft video. Dude, it's an hour 30. But we might. You have time? What do you mean I have time? I'm working. I don't have time, guys. I'm working. Did you watch a Minecraft movie? Yeah. Oh, guys, the Ludwig popularity index is peaking. I think we might be back. It's how many people recognize me when I'm walking through the airport. We hit an all-time record this week. 5 people. That's an all-time record. Everyone shut the fuck up. Okay. The people who check your passport don't count. Because they're a TSA agent, they count as people, by the way. But it wasn't them. It wasn't them. It was the guy at Clear who said, "Welcome back. Didn't you travel last week with us?" And I went, "Yes." You're eyes, right? Yeah, I'm eyes. Are you going to go see Iron Lung? Yeah, I might go see it in theaters. I actually got a little annoyed when everybody was making the push for Iron Lung to be in theaters. Because I was like, man, I would love to just watch it at home. Like, no, I mean, no disrespect. I'm happy there's a push. I'm happy it's in theaters. It's like, man, but if it just came out instantly at home, that'd be so much better. Fuck, that'd be easy as hell. I'll pay for it. I just don't want to leave the house. I discovered why I am a subtitle guy. Tina Kitten has exposed me. Because we were watching TV, this is a few weeks ago at this point. And I have the subtitles on. I always put the subtitles when I watch TV or movies. And she goes, where's your sound system? And I go, what do you mean? And she goes like, well, where's the sound coming out of? And I said, the TV. And she looked at me like I told her I eat food by picking it up with my ass. She was like, well, you need a sound system. I was like, what are you, fucking Best Buy salesman? You work at Magnolia? I don't need a sound system. She's like, yeah, you do. It's so different with a subwoofer. You should listen to TV with a subwoofer. Apparently, I need to listen to TV with a subwoofer. But it did make me realize I should get a sound bar. Because a sound bar you can get, you know, it's pretty easy to install. Here's the thing. I don't care for sound systems. Like, I've been at people's houses who have sound systems. I don't like when the audio comes from behind me. You should be in front of me. Don't be behind me. Behind me is in case there's a marauder. And now I'm ready for them. Don't say former millionaire, by the way. But I do think a soundbar might change my life. Like a $150 Bose soundbar. But here's what's going to happen. I'm going to get a $150 Bose soundbar so I can watch the Roku City on mute. Okay, while my girlfriend's on TikTok and I'm watching fucking Minecraft videos. So it's like, what are we really doing it for? I watched an episode of Beast Games yesterday. I watched episode 1. If you didn't watch it, the whole premise is it's like the smartest people versus the strongest people, and one of them wins $5 million. Tell me why the first challenge for the strong people: rappel down a rope, lift a bag 1/3 your body weight while attached to a rope, pull it up, grab blocks, climb back up the rope, stack the blocks. And then for the smart people, it was memorize 6 colors in a row. That was it. I was like, damn, the smart people got a good fucking gig. He literally stacked blocks like you would for a child. He went red, green, yellow, blue. And then he's like, you have 1 minute. That was it. That was the whole thing. I was like, oh, yeah, we're really testing the limits of human intelligence here. Pause. What it did make me realize, because I've been watching a lot of Survivor as well, Mr. Beast, really good at ideas. Good businessman, like, you know, he's able to put a lot of money into his projects. Not a good host. The amount of VO in Beast games is very noticeable. And in Survivor, you almost never have VO. He's doing all of that live. Give me 40%. I think Jeff Probst is an all-time host. And obviously comparing to Jeff Probst is a little unfair, but he truly is the GOAT at that shit. VO's voiceover. Like, after recording it, he's recording lines that they're injecting, and then they're doing a mixture of live voice, like live hosting with the voiceover to, like, weave the storyline. But if you watch Survivor, like, he is weaving that storyline live like 90% of the time, 95% of the time. Why am I watching a man flip a coin? I'm going to go visit my parents. What'd you do today, honey? Tails. 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 Humans have a strange relationship to probability. Even when presented with completely truthful odds, as you can see in the top left of the screen, people still want to believe in some trick, some way of cheating the odds, flat as they are. There is no way to beat these odds. There is only time. That's the thing, buddy. I have infinite amount of that. Infinite amount of time. Fly Sweets, thank you for the 30 months. Hazy Maze Cave, thank you for the sub. What is the goal of this game? Get head 10 times in a row. You should go on Survivor. I would get voted out so fast. They would hate your ass? No, they wouldn't. They would love me. What are you talking about? Survivor these days, it's mostly like a bunch of gay millennials. Like, that's my core audience. They're all fucking nerds. You watch the show? It's gay millennials who love Pokemon. $100. You found the immunity idol? Poggers. Epic. You jest, but they'll literally leave a tribal council and they'll go, that was cinema. That was cinema. Old Survivor was so good. People say that, and I've rewatched some of Old Survivor, and it's just like racism. That old shit was so good, bro. It hit different. And it's like people making tribal lines literally based off the color of people's skins. It was so good back then, bro. Buy the thing. I don't need it. Here's the deal. That increases the amount of money I'm going to get. It doesn't increase the odds or the time it takes to succeed in hitting 10 heads in a row. And I'm going to hit 10 heads right here. Why do I need more? It's not real till we hit 4. You see Ron went to get Rakai back because he scammed 5 people. Ron being the bastion of making people pay up when he owes me $6,250. Curious. He would be Stables. What's the dumbest thing you've ever heard? I don't know the answer to that. You go on Twitter, honestly, today, and it's pretty fucking dumb. Thank you for the member, Mark. Have you seen XQC is back on MCR and making you look silly? Dude, I'm imagining we live in a small town. You come into the fucking diner. You see Tom's back in town and his dick's huge and he's getting all the chicks. Are you trying to suck him off? What are you telling me? Like, it sounds like you like the guy a lot. I think Small Ant's gold 3 right now. I was watching Stans play yesterday because Stans was trying out ranked for the first time. And his hidden MMR, I discovered, was Cole 3, even though he had not won a game through time. He had basically just been getting forfeits. So I thought it'd be funny. I'm watching him, and I was doing some work in the computer, and I decided to stream snipe him. So I see him queue up, and I queue up at the same time. I found out, by the way, it is the easiest thing in the world to stream snipe. It is so easy. My first attempt ever doing it ever, I just succeeded. And so I queue into him, and I close out of his stream, and I start recording it. I actually record it all. I gave the footage to Stans, too. He might use it in a video. I don't know. And I'm playing along. It's a pretty hard seed. It's like a shipwreck seed. There's not a lot of food. And the Bastion's quite far from the spawn, and the fortress is rampant with nether skeletons. Anyway, the reason I wasn't live is because I promised Cutie I would let her use a computer. She had a really good reason to use a computer. She was doing like a Zoom memorial service, and it was at it was like an hour, 15 minutes after I had started the game. So I'm like, okay, no worries. I'll just get this game out of the way, move on. Tell me why I'm still in the game an hour later. I'm literally like panicking. I'm looking at the clock. I'm like trying to find the stronghold. I'm like, oh my God. So I'm at that point, I think I'm in the nether, and I'm like, Stans, do you want to draw? He declines the draw. He goes, if I die, I'll give you the draw. So I just I have to FF. I lose to him because I have to FF because I told her I would, let her use a computer. There was no way for me to have beat the game at that point. This is before I died. You'll see the footage. Before I died, I offered the trade vote, and then I got shot by a skeleton. But I had already resigned. I'm already oh, it's GG. There's no way I can win. And then I opened Stans' stream, and I'm like, GG. And he's like, dude, thank God it's over. I was going to have to forfeit in 5 minutes anyway. I was like, Stan, you couldn't have beat the game in 5 minutes. You robbed me. He robbed me of my points. He just had his heart out 5 minutes after my heart out. You lost a mental game? It wasn't mental. I literally had to. My time was up. I'm not playing Minecraft today, no. I don't really like playing at this setup. The monitor is just really shit. 45% or getting a $50. Oh, it's a full dollar, 4x more. Oh, that's more valuable. Do you remember the first time getting recognized in public? No. No, because I think it was like not public. Do you know what I mean? Like it was probably going to a Smash event and getting recognized from doing commentary from like someone who I had never met before. But it didn't feel weird because we were both a part of a community that was much larger. I've told this story, but like what's warped my view of public interactions is how I felt meeting somebody who I had watched online for the first time. I was a really embarrassing person because I used to watch a lot of Super Smash Bros. Melee. And I watched a lot of Hungrybox because he played Jigglypuff and I played Jigglypuff. And not only did I watch him, I subscribed to him. And I'd also gifted him, you know, some money. You know, that's the type of viewer I was. I like gifted him some dollars. And he was very appreciative in the stream and so on and so forth. Fast forward, there's an event happening in Arizona around my school, and he was going to the event. And I thought, well, this is great. I'll get to meet him. I'll get to meet, you know, Mango. I'll get to meet all the people going. So anyway, I see Hungrybox. It's in the middle of the tournament, right? Like he's going between matches and people are stopping him. And I stop him and I go, all I say is I go, hey, and I might have used his first name. I might have gone, hey, Juan, I'm Ludwig. Remember me? And his face said, fuck no, I have no clue who you are. He didn't say a word. His voice gave nothing, but his face was like this. And me, being a fucking idiot, I go, you don't. You don't remember. He's fine. And him, I think, not wanting me to feel bad, goes, no, I do. Yeah, no, I do. I was fucking fine. You don't fucking remember me. And I walked away like Syndrome. I walked away like Mr. Incredible said you have a small fucking penis. I walked away. I went, if everyone's super, then no one's super. He didn't say anything. I walked away before he could say something. Anyway, I think of that when now I meet fans. Every time I meet somebody, I'll tell them my name. This is your 1000th flip. That's kind of sad. I'll tell them my name. So like, I'll be like, what's your name? And, you know, they'll tell me whatever it is. Like, oh, my name's Zach. I'll go, well, I'm Ludwig. Because, you know, that's like how an introduction goes. And every time without fail, they go, I know. Yeah, I figured. Like, bro, I'm introducing myself. Okay? You know what the fucking... Yeah, buddy. I think I know. The more I meet people, though, the more I realize it is so hard to hide what you are thinking. Because I can tell if somebody recognizes me just by the look that they give me when our eyes meet. Let's go for combo. I went to a coffee shop, and there was a guy who was working there. And the eyes he gave me when we made eye contact, instantly I was like, this dude knows who I am. Or perhaps wants to sleep with me. But I was pretty sure it was the former. Because they're kind of similar eyes. But he didn't say a word. So I thought I was wrong. I thought that maybe I got the wrong idea. Until I went back to that same coffee shop the next day. And before I can even order, he goes, "Hey, Ludwig." Hey. I went, "Hey." That was it. Then he went back. I don't think he works in the front usually, so he just disappeared to the back. And yeah, we slept together that night. It was beautiful. I think it's not an uncommon thing to imagine what you would do if you met someone that you were fond of. Whether they're famous or you're a fan or whatever. And I've imagined it as well. And I've also run into interactions where people I think are super cool. I ran into someone the other day, sunglasses on, they're using Heelys. I didn't know people were still Heelying casually. He goes, "Hello, like, Heelys away." Doesn't stop. I stopped. I stopped in my track and I went, "Hey." Like I'd missed the coolest opportunity of my life. Like, you know, I wanted to talk to that guy more. I was a fan of that guy. So I've tried to emulate it. I was at a diner in LA. In the booth next to me, Ben Savage. Okay? If you're Gen Z or younger, I apologize. I'm talking about Corey from Boy Meets World. Corey Matthews. And I watched a lot of Boy Meets World growing up. I loved Boy Meets World. And a boy meets world, boy meets world. He's at the booth next to me. Okay? Now, I recognize it's him. I play it cool. I don't go to his booth. I don't interrupt him. I don't say a word. We're both eating. I don't stop my meal. He doesn't stop his meal. We finish our meal before he finishes his meal. I get up. I pay in cash. Thought it'd be cooler. Put my tip under my salt shaker. And I turn. And I barely turn. I turn almost like this. I go, "By the way, Ben, love what you do." Walk away. Ben, brother, food leaves his mouth. He goes, "Thanks." I'm walking like this. I realized after I walked out, I was so stressed about this interaction, I forgot my phone inside the restaurant. So I asked Cutie to go inside to grab it because I didn't want to be the one. Anyway, watch this drive. Jack Gorton, thank you for the gifted. I met Michael and Lily once. I have never been more embarrassed in my life. I don't know the interaction. I'm sure it was their fault. Lily Peachu's an awkward person. She definitely did not make it easy on you. Michael would never make it easy on you. It was me, not her. I've met Ludwig before. Awkward dude. Dude, no way. If you meet me, I make the interaction so easy. Although I'm a little bit of an ass. I'm a slight asshole. You know how I said that if I make eye contact, I can kind of tell if someone recognizes me? if I see that they have the eyes, like if they're looking at me, you know, sometimes people will look at me and then they'll look at their phone and try to like match it to a picture or whatever. I will not make going up to me easy. Like if I'm walking somewhere, I will not stop walking. I won't like make that eye contact and go over to them. I'll make them do the work of coming to me. I think that's fair. Okay, but that's not the asshole part. If they call out my name, I still don't stop. I still don't stop. Okay, like if I'm... This happens a lot in Dodger Stadium. If I'm in Dodger Stadium and I'm walking to get a hot dog and someone goes, Ludwig, and it's from like far away, I don't stop and go over to them. I walk to go get my fucking hot dog. I'm on a time crunch. Okay? If I sit there too long and because I've had it happen, I'm in the interaction and then I hear, and I'm feeling good. And I know Shohei's at bat. I'm not trying to be, you know, you got to come to me. But you know what? A lot of people, they don't really care that much. It's like something mildly interesting. You know, in the sense that they're not like a stream viewer. They just have seen me before. And they're like, oh, it'd be cool to say something. But like I've had people where I'm like, they're like, hey, Ludwig, can I get a picture? And I'm like, yeah, can you walk with me? And they go, oh, no, I'm all right. They don't give a shit that much. If I'm willing to take the time out, they'll do it. But if they take the time out or have to run an extra 50 steps, they won't do it. Hey, you know, that's not on me. Your streams have helped at being distracted coming out of a 5-year relationship. 5 years, bro. That's tough. It makes you wiser, though. A wiser man. Why get a hot dog? You already have Shohei Ohtani's meat down your throat. Why'd I read that? Using the last 200 flips, it's more like a 38% heads chance. How do you know that? If I met Ludwig, I'd tell him to watch Loopy's great YouTube video, Can You Survive a Minecraft Civilization Event Only Fishing? 50%. Okay, I'm not going to go above 50%. Because I think we should have a 50... I think this is honest now. What are the odds? One in 1,024? Wrong. It's a 50% chance. Dude, how can I not hit 6? Cutie's a Aura Ring user. I'm a Aura Ring hater. I felt bad because she got me one for Christmas. But she doesn't know that I bought the Aura Ring for a video trying every TikTok ad that I saw, and I gave it a bad review. And I had one, and but it's like a Christmas gift, so I was like, oh, that's... Thanks. Hell yeah. But I had to break the news to her. I was in the 50-50 of tell her, don't tell her. The answer is always tell her. And I'm not mad at her, by the way. It's fine. It's like still a sweet thought. I don't fuck with it. I don't like the scoring mechanism. I don't like the idea of like you sleep and then you get like a 77 and you look at your friend and they got like a 72 and you're like, what happened? Like, I don't like all that. I don't like tracking that. It's okay to not track some things for me. And also, it doesn't make sense to me that you're paying a monthly membership for it. So what does the fucking thing do if you're not paying a monthly membership? It's just a damn brick on your finger? It's just an ugly ass ring? What's the point? So it tracks your heart rate if you pay? Why? But anyway, she uses it, and the only person she's friends with is Squeaks. But it's like she'll like compare how her day went to Squeaks's. Like it'll be the end of the day, she'll be like, I walked 7K steps today. I was on the Peloton, and look at Squeaks's activity score. How is he getting an 82? Like I'm getting a 77 here. I'm out there walking. I'm like, no, this can't be good for you, bro. You're paying a monthly membership to find out you're getting mogged by Squeaks. It can't be good for you. What's the end game? 10 heads in a row. All I have to do is just do this 6 more times. Watch. Would you go for all achievements in Jump King? Nah, some achievements are dumb, I think.
Alright. You gotta watch this video. Can I survive a Minecraft Civilization event
Fishing.
by only fishing?
Yeah.
It's great. Thought I'd give you money
A lot
and
of people
ask.
are telling me about this video. Maybe I'll take a look.
Lud I seen on XQC's streamer on the front page of lulwares.com lol.
Pause. Dude, I can't hit 6 for the life of me.
When this video is done, Plaza watch the loopy Minecraft Civ vid. You promised. Copium.
I didn't promise anything. I'm done promising. You guys know this. Now what I do is I go, yeah, that sounds cool, and then I'll never do the thing ever. It's a way better gig. Okay, yeah, that sounds cool. Relax. I was too chalant. I should be more nonchalant. You're right.
Why do you 30 by the way look like the kid from Friday Night Funking right now?
Thanks. I look young for my age, I guess.
It also takes 3 people to eat you McDonald's order, chubby. But you ain't bragging about that.
What? Okay, I am in the middle of a fucking speed run. Do we need TTS saying that it takes 3 people to eat my McDonald's order? Because it doesn't. I decided 30's my year, y'all. Do you know how deady to the craft I am? Cutie wanted hot chocolate last night. I ordered her McDonald's hot chocolate. I didn't order myself anything. I ate yogurt. Do you know the amount of dedication that takes? I was hovering over the kid-size Oreo McFlurry like it was a fully loaded gun. And I walked away from that shit. You know what I couldn't imagine is being a teenager with DoorDash existing. I saw a video on TikTok. It was a girl, lives in the UK. She's DoorDashing, or whatever the fuck they call it there. Deliveroo, deli. She was getting food, and her mom had cooked a meal. She didn't want her mom to know that she had delivered food, so she used like a giant plastic bag on a stick. Basically what I use when I'm traveling across the country in the airport. She used a giant bag on a stick, had the Uber driver or whatever put it in the bag, and then put it to her window so she could eat delivery food instead of her mom's cooking. I was flabbergasted. Parents DoorDash their kids food for school lunch. Dude, that would probably crush a ghost kitchen that just does kids' lunches.
Hi Lud, could you please stream in German? I don't understand you.
You're German, you 100% understand me. Every German speaks English awesomely. Who's your age? They just pretend they don't. What? Why do you still live in the States? What do you mean? I'm American. This is where I live. What do you mean, why? Look, okay. America's in the shits right now. There's a lot to dislike about the country and who runs the country. I think it's so annoying when something goes wrong and someone tweets out like, I'm really thinking about leaving to Canada. Like, I think that's so lame. I think it's so lame because, one, they never do it. And two, it like comes from a complete lack of understanding about any other country's issues. It's just like, you know, my shit's bad. Let me just go to this other fucking place. You know, as if there's like no issues over there either. You know, everything's perfect over there. Let's go to this backup state. Oh, CS servers are down. Let me boot up Valorant. It's like that, but it's like. Aiden's reasoning is different. Aiden is not doing it in a reactionary way to like a current event. He genuinely likes Swedish culture and wants to live there. I think that's fine. By the way, I voted Trump 3 times on the way out. Interesting. Increase the odds? Why would I? We're going to win this run. Watch. What?
You talked earlier on the stream about people wanting the end result, but not wanting to enjoy the process of creating content. How do you enjoy the process if you don't already?
It's like Plankton after watching 100 Schlatt videos. That voice is tough to listen to. I didn't even hear the question. The voice disturbed me so much. Orange Boy, thank you for the sub.
Unfair flips? More like unfair trips to the bathroom with how much I be shitting.
Amen, brother. Rick, thank you. Buy the upgrade. I want true odds.
Started flipping the coin after you and just finished Ludwig.
It's 1 in 1,000. How many times have I flipped the coin? I flipped it over 1,000 times. That means I'm due. Why is Charles Leclerc in your stream? He likes to learn from good racers. I get it. Netherite bouche. Okay, how are you spelling bourgeoisie? You wrote that bourgeoisie, which is how British people say brushing their teeth. It is not bourgeoisie. There's no such thing as being due. That's false. Eventually, the coin feels that it owes you the result that you were statistically meant to get, and it gives it to you. Ludwig hates YouTube, even though it's the better platform. If shorts didn't exist, you would be right. Unfortunately, I'm watching all of Dexter right now through YouTube Shorts, and I can't stop myself. It makes it a worse platform. I've also been watching Young Sheldon. Sheldon is dating an older black woman. His father did not realize she was black, but he commented on it. His brother said that he shouldn't have commented on it. It's pretty revolutionary stuff. Did he use a slur? Yeah, he said, Bazinga! And that's where the catchphrase comes from. Okay, do you think that the companies who own these shows are paying people to clip them and put them on short form? Or do you think it's all like people just doing it naturally because it gets views and so they continue to do it and so on? I think some are natural. I think some are a psyop. I don't for a second believe that fucking Zac Efron movie where he goes to Vietnam to give his friends beer is actually that naturally liked and being pushed by normal people. That is a psyop by the company who made it to get it more popular, bro. If I see Zac Efron fucking go to Saigon one more fucking time, that shit is a psyop, man. No one gave a shit about that movie. What about the firefighter show? I get the police show. Dude, the last one I watched was shocking. It's the police show. It's the guy who sounds like Patrick Warburton. I think he was in Dr. Horrible Sing-Along blog. And he responds to a domestic violence call. And it's like a big man and then a small woman. And the guy's like pulled aside. And he's like, so what's going on in there? And the guy, you know, from the domestic violence call is like, it's her. She's the one that hits me. Anyway, the short fast forwards, the guy fucking dies. Spoiler alert, the guy dies. The woman from the domestic violence call kills him. And then he's like, I feel kind of bad about it. And the other cop's like, you shouldn't. And I was like, you should. You should feel bad about that one. That one's on you. And then it ended. I'm getting Bohemian Rhapsody in shorts. PSYOP. That is an absolute PSYOP. Do you know that is I believe the highest or maybe second highest grossing biopic all time? That movie fucking sucks. That movie sucks. I beat the game in 45 minutes with 45% luck. I don't know if you're meant to enrage me by saying that, but you know what that says to me? My path in life was easier than yours. I struggled less and got more from it. Enjoy your silver spoon. The struggle is what molds me. You'll be weaker in the long term. White kid from New Hampshire talking about struggle. You don't know shit about the tree streets. Take one wrong turn in downtown Nashua, you end up on Oak, much less Birch. Be lucky to get out.
Ludwig, what are our thoughts on Edmonton, Alberta?
Stack up the dead bodies on Maple, you could see the Dunkin' Donuts down the fucking street. I don't really think much about Alberta. What's the worst state to be raised in? I have knowledge of 2% of them. Whichever one has the lowest education.
Is this the guy that surrendered to stands in Minecraft?
We already talked about it. Would you ever do tip-to-tip Venezuela? Bit small, no?
Hey Lud, can you come to Wisconsin for my bachelor party? It will be me and my homie Frankus. He's cool if you don't bring up Italians to him. We're gonna do strippers and coke if you're down. Love you, big guy.
Hey, appreciate the invite. I had a little bit of Italian in me, though. I don't know if he'd fuck with me. What am I watching? A coin flip. And about 20 tails in a row. Are going to be playing the new League update? Yeah, I'm going to hit plat again this year.
You talked earlier on the stream about people wanting the end result but not wanting to enjoy the process of creating content. How do you enjoy the process if you don't already?
I just deadass don't understand what the words are. How do you enjoy the process if you don't already? You don't? What do you mean you don't? It's not for you. What do you mean? I'm 100 episodes deep into One Piece. How do I start loving it? It's like, it's just not for you then. That's all right. Dude, I feel like I'm getting a ridiculous... They're saying this shit's 50-50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I just achieved it with tails.
Hey Lubin, how did you find your Japanese teacher? I've been trying to learn. Thanks, pussy boy.
Dude, a Google search. Preply, though. It's just called Preply. You just go on the website. How did I get tails 10 times in a row when it's a 50% chance at tails? Yet I've never even achieved 9 in a row on heads. Isn't that weird? They say 50-50. I don't know if they're actually being honest. I hate talking about statistics because inevitably somebody just becomes Paul Rudd from Anchorman. And they move their glasses up a little higher on their head and they go, it either has a 50% chance of happening every time or does not 50% every time. And that's all they say. And they stop talking after. You made 150 people buy this game. I'm a walking advertisement for video games. I play a video game. All right. And then all of a sudden people are like, well, I can do it better than him. The game, by the way, getting lucky. Like, this is the least skilled game, and there are still hundreds of people watching who thought to themselves, well, I can do it better than him. I'm a walking mobile game ad of a man. Well, boys, sorry, but you lost to me. Watch this.
Lud, thoughts on Bungo Stray Dogs anime?
I don't know what that is. I want to watch the 100-meter anime. I like watching a sports anime every 2 years because it's always the same.
Ludwig, I just wanted to say you're a god-tier gamer.
Thanks.
I've been watching on YT for years and you and your videos are helping me get through a difficult divorce right now. Just wanted to say thank you.
Sorry to hear you're going through a divorce. Appreciate it. I hope things get better for you. Sports anime, I can imagine the 100-meter sports anime. God, he's so quick off the block. And it's like a new fucking kid in town or some shit. And he has like a special power-up where his start is faster than everybody else. And then they all get tails. And it turns out they're all half horses. I can imagine exactly how this shit goes. They go on summer vacation together. They start training. They're running 2,000 meters around a fucking track. They call each other Gold Ship Oguri Cap. I already know how it goes. Chad, if you are rolling a die. What?
Let's flip a coin for it. Heads I get tail. Tails I get head.
Congratulations. Let's see how good you guys are intuitively about statistics. When rolling a regular 6-sided die, is it more likely to get 2 6s in a row or a 5 and then a 6 in a row? They're the same odds? That's wrong. It is more likely to get a 5 and then a 6. You understand a lot less about the world than you might have thought. Explain. If you roll a 6 and your goal is 2 6s in a row, the only other number you can roll to achieve it on your next roll would be another 6. If you roll a 5, then there's 2 numbers you could roll for another chance at winning. A 6 to achieve a 5 and then a 6, or a 5 which would also succeed the first variable in which you need for your 5 and a 6 in a row. So it would take you fewer rolls of the die to get a 5 then a 6 than 2 6s in a row. Your anger is misplaced. What? Be excited that you've learned today.
Your streams have been helping a lot with my insomnia lately. For that I thank you. PLS, go live at night more often.
Shut the TTS up.
Will you ever make fat-friendly merch like 4X or 5X sizes?
I make fat-friendly merch. You're making it sound like I don't make fat. I make fat-friendly, and we don't call it fat-friendly merch either. Okay, we just call it. We have we have higher size. We do have, but we'll make even either. First off, and I want you to know that we don't call it Ludwig size or Ludwig friendly, but we'll make merch of all sizes. 4X, 5X. I'll look into. Watch this drive. Are you going to play Column? I'm a Column hater. I just think you shouldn't besmirch the Nintendo company like that.
I know you play fantasy football, but do you watch college football? Miami is going on run.
Who cares about Miami's run? Check this shit out. A true 50-50. What the fuck was even that? What do you mean I got egg bugged? What is an egg bug? I can't flip. What do you mean I got egg bugged? What is an egg bug? Okay. Can it come back? Are you serious? I don't know if that's a win to me. A win was 10 heads in a row. I got 9 heads and an egg bug. I got an egg bug. What's an egg bug? Oh, okay. I want to look at the world record holder. I want to look at the world record holder. I'm curious. I want to look at this. Hold on. I have to pee really bad. I'm going to pee. Then we're going to watch this. back. It was a long piss. It was a long piss, to be honest. All right. So we got. I don't even know what was it called again. I got bug something. Let's take a look at the speed run. This is 44 flips. This wins? You have a 20% chance. Okay, increase to 25. No way. Decrease flip time. Apparently the run ends in less than a minute. So far, it looks like the start of my run. Do they just really bink 10 heads? This must be it. I mean, this is like insane odds.
Holy shit. No fucking way. No fucking way. No fucking way. Oh my fucking gosh. No fucking way. Oh my fucking gosh. Pause the fucking timer. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit. No fucking way. There's no fucking way I just did that. Holy fucking shit.
And you did do it. You were skilled that day. Wait, hold up. So, chat, what are the odds of
Holy shit.
5 flips in a row at 25% chance, and then 4 flips in a row at 30%?
No fucking way. No fucking way. Oh my fucking gosh. No fucking way. Oh my fucking gosh. Pause the fucking timer. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit.
About 50-50, Aga. Okay.
No fucking way.
0.0067. I can't. I don't think you're being serious. I think you just.
Wait. There's no fucking way I just did that. Holy fucking shit. Holy shit. No, fuck. Dude, there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. Dude. Dude, there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way.
So is any ending beating the game? So the 10th flip is 100% guaranteed to win in that sense. Oh, you can get tails. So what is this ending? Okay, that's okay. All right, and then this is the true ending. Oh my god, the fireworks would have been so awesome. I would have loved that sticker. Good job. Okay, we're gonna speedrun the game. This is not a waste of time. This could take like 20 seconds. Okay. This is the run. This is the run. GG.
Get egg bugged.
What?
Try spitting on it.
Yuck. Mr. Food, thank you the prime. I'm not going for a world record. I'm just trying to get like the fastest time I can get, and we'll see from there. I'm running for Gamer of the Year this year, okay? And it starts with getting good speedrun times. You're bad at this? I'm not bad at this. I'm playing well. I am going for Gamer of the Year. Tell your gay friends about me. Show them a picture before I dyed my hair, please.
Hey Lud, that was a very long piss. Be honest, did you shit a little? Don't lie now, we can all smell it.
No, I didn't shit. I poop in the morning. Kruby, thank you for the 11 months. Hey, congrats. This... All right, it's the run. Okay, it's the run, y'all. Lock in, everybody. They made it seem so easy in the world record.
Hey Ludwig, thanks for helping me get through my divorce and also my girlfriend breaking up with me. Nothing like watching a 30-year-old flip a coin to help you through tough times.
Hold up. If your girlfriend is breaking up with you while you're going through a divorce, I think I know why the divorce happened, brother. Usually those don't happen at the same time. Merc, thank you for the sub. I just tuned in. What's the point of this game? I have to get 10 heads in a row on this coin flip. You can see the odds of getting heads in the top left. Normally, you'd think, statistically, it's unlikely. But check this out. Check this out. Watch this. Watch. Check this out. Wife demoted to girlfriend. Dude, I had a boss who used to say, you guys, if you don't want to follow the rules, you're going to get promoted to customer. All right? Okay, let's have a good day out there today. He loved promoted to customer. Was that your vape boss? No, my vape boss said, hey, can you set up my Tinder profile? What? And I was like, okay.
Blessings be upon you, Ludwig. I just had surgery this morning for an anal fissure. It feels like Satan himself has cursed my anus with fire and brimstone. Just wanted to remind you and the blessed gamers to eat your fiber.
Eat your fiber.
Pope JP III.
That's wise. Appreciate that, Pope. Yeah, my boss when I worked at the vape company, I think he was like a highly confident man who somehow convinced the son of a rich Chinese millionaire that he knew what the fuck he was doing. But he was actually just a coked out, horny 35-year-old man. And that landed him the CEO role of the American division of a vape company, which was one of the worst investments the son of the Chinese millionaire could have made. Because he ran that company into the ground. I would go into his office, and I would be nervous because I, at that point, had been doing nothing but watching Twitch most of the day and kind of coasting and getting 60K a year. And he would be like, close the door behind you. I'd be like, all right. And then he would show me his Tinder profile. And he'd be like, you think this will get me bitches? And I was like, what? So you think this will get me bitches? Look at this profile. You're young, right? You're hot. You're hot. I'm trying to get laid more. I was like, okay, yeah. And then he told me this story about how he catfished somebody on Tinder. And when he went to the meeting, like to see the girl, she was like, you catfished me. He wasn't like an unattractive man by any means. He looked... If you guys know the sketch comedy group, Good Neighbor Stuff, he looked like Nick, but frailer, thinner. So he catfished this girl, and I was like, well, I was curious at this point. I was like, how'd it go? And he's like, well, she helped me set up my profile, and she took pictures of me. But I want to know if you think it looks good. So he had basically convinced the woman he catfished to set up a legitimate profile picture and profile on Tinder for him. And you could see the pictures. He's like posing in these pictures. She's the one taking them. And I was like, well, how'd it go with that lady? Like, did you guys hit it off? And he's like, no, she left right after. Told me not to text her. I was like, oh, okay. He would give me advice sometimes. He was like, because I think he married young and then divorced. He was like, you're young, you're in your 20s. Let me give you some advice. Fuck more. Get it out of your system now. You need to be fucking often. You got to be like a rabbit out there. And it's my boss. Like, I'm sitting there, I'm like, yeah, all right. Okay. Okay, I'll fuck more, boss. Did you? No. No, I hadn't been on a date with a girl at that point. I've been on a date with a girl once in 3 years at that point. Maybe 2 years? When he eventually fired me, he called me into his office. He was like, hey. Like, by the way, just for reference, like, I was the head of marketing. I managed to have somebody who worked under me who would do all the social posts. All I had to do was come up with, like, you know, the influencers who we would pay, like the list. That was my only job. And I would go in, and I was like 9 to 5, but I was a salaried employee, so like hourly didn't matter. So I'd show up at like 10:30, like I'd go to the gym for sometimes 11. Eventually, the second in command was like, hey, you got to start showing up a bit earlier. And then, you know, he made a whole show of it. And then he pulled me into his office. He's like, just show up at like 10:30. Like, that's fine. I know you're doing your job. You're doing great. We just need you in a little early so nobody else gets jealous. That's what he said. In the back of my mind, I was like, I'm not doing well. Like, I'm burning your money. So when they fired me, they fired my whole department. And then about, I think 4 or 6 weeks later, the whole thing went under. Did you feel guilty? Not even a little bit, no. I mean, I did what I was asked to do. How much is your subordinate getting paid? I don't know. All I know is when I first got the job, my boss asked me a very interesting question. It was the second in command, and he was actually really good at his job. He probably should have been the CEO. The company would have lasted longer. But he asked me, he said, how much money would make you happy to do your job? That's how he phrased it. And I never forgot that. Because that threw me for a loop. I had to throw out a number. And obviously, he knows the numbers a lot better than me. What'd you say? I threw out the biggest number I could think of, $60,000. And he said, yes. And I was like, fuck yeah. I said 60K. I thought I was lying, bro. I said I would have done it for way less. Is this LA? No, it's San Bernardino. He said yes to the number I gave him, and then right before I left the meeting, he said, "Hey, and don't tell the other guys what you're making, because you're actually making the most right now. So, if you could just keep that to yourself." Did you tell anyone? Yeah, the next day. The next day I did. I think it might have been the next day or 2 days after. Turns out I was making the most. He wasn't lying. The issue is, I was a salaried employee. I got a guaranteed 60K. The bulk of the team was salespeople. The salespeople had a nice commission, but you're not getting a lot of commission on sales of vapes to vape stores. Like, we weren't pushing a lot of units. I learned the history of the company. They had a product. It was like a specific style of vape that was really popular. So popular, in fact, that it like was pushed by a bunch of like influencers, a lot of posts about it, and they started to mass produce it. They weren't ready for mass production. They mass produced it so shoddily that the reputation of the product went to the shits because some of them started exploding. It was not like a huge number, but not a non-insignificant amount would explode, like 1 in 250 or something. And that really shook the foundation of the company. Were you allowed to vape at your job? You were encouraged to vape at your job. I worked at a vape company, dude. They'd be like, check out the new juices from China. What do you think we should call it?
Hey Ludwig, you fucking suck at this game. By the way, tell your mom I'm going to be late getting home tonight.
Peter's a black belt in Taekwondo. He would break your fucking wrist. Like, don't pretend for a second you could please that woman. You have no fucking chance. Peter would snap your fucking neck. Isn't it crazy I could beat Minecraft quicker than I can get 10 heads in a row? You can't? Well, I'm close.
Hi Ludwig. I'm a long-time viewer, first-time commenter / tipper. I love watching your content. Also, you should just shave that awful hairdo. Bald looked better, crying face emoji, grey heart emoji.
I really think it's going to be the one every time.
Hey Ludwig, saw your 2359. Great stuff, your improvement is crazy.
I'm turning 18 in May. If you win $1 million from Jimmy, he'll do a marathon stream for 365 days or how long you want if you agree to give me the money.
I promise you if I win, I'm not giving you a cent. There's nothing I would want less than in this world than an 18-year-old streaming your life for 365 days. I couldn't imagine something I would want. And I am the reason for it. I couldn't imagine. It is one of the least things I want on this earth. But happy early birthday. I wouldn't feel good about that. You're acting like I would want that. I don't think to myself like, man, I wish I had an 18-year-old broadcasting their life right. Like I've never thought that. Sovereign Doom, thank you. Dofob, thank you. That's what Banks thought. Banks is like, dude, this house should have fucking 7, 18.
You should do a stream proving to us your mile time.
I don't gotta prove my mile time, bro. I can do a sub 7 easily. I'm an athlete.
Hey lad, I was browsing the Nintendo Switch 2 eShop and saw a certain off-brand game listed with a release date. Since it's public and visible, is it actually true? Not trying to leak anything, just checking.
We're on the Nintendo eShop? Hell yeah! Is it Bonnie Bear? Saves Frog Time? I do want to play the new Suika. Jexel, thank you for 3 months. Why are we flipping this coin? Because we want to hit 10 heads in a row. Watch, look. All I have to do is keep doing this. Okay? And then I'm done. It's a really easy game. I hope you enjoyed watching. No! Fuck! Fuck that! Fuck that! Fuck that! God damn it! Fuck that! This is like early Mr. Beast content, bro. That guy was a demon when he was younger. I have a 30,000 pound bag of rice. I'm going to count every grain. 1, 2.
Love the stream, man. Hey, real quick, need some advice. I was at my girlfriend's house and went to use the bathroom. After I was finished, I said me bon went crazy on this one. Apparently she overheard me and left for her mother's. Why?
I'm thinking your bon didn't go crazy. Otherwise, she wouldn't have done that. If she was in agreement with you that your bon went crazy, she obviously wouldn't have left. So I think there's a disagreement on the craziness of your bon. And I think that is something you have to figure out. If you beat it right now, we play Suika. I don't have the Switch here.
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
I am the one, don't we? Time don't need a gun to get respect up on these streets.
I am the one. Okay. All I have to do is get 10 heads in a row. I'm just going to do it right now. Watch. Okay, guys. Easy game. All we got to do is get 10 heads in a row. I'm just going to do it right now. Watch. You're never going to get 10 heads in a row. Watch this. I just need 10 heads in a row, baby. Come on. Yep. When do you start believing? I start believing at 3 now. If you're more nonchalant, it'll work.
Tell us an untold college story. If we have heard it, you owe us 10 subs on each platform. Oven?
What's in it for me? Stop. If you make the percent chance of heads 100, then you're guaranteed gonna get it in 10 flips. Why'd I read that? What a dumb thing to say out loud. I will Prime sub, so you admit you're withholding your Prime subs, lowering the value of your Amazon Prime subscription instead of using it on cooldown. Why would I negotiate with a terrorist? Thank you, KM, for the Prime. There's a 0.25% chance you get it. There's a 100% chance I get it this run right here. Watch. 1, 2, 3. Handy Throbson, cool cow. Thank you, the primes. It's Friday night. Why am I watching a coin flip? Because you're waiting for this moment right here where I get 10 heads in a row. Thank you, John. Thank you, Stress Data. Thank you, Real LeBron. Metaphor, thank you for the 5 months. I'll pop off if you get 10 in a row. Fine, I'll do it for you. Watch. 1, 1, 2, 3. Devi Loud, thank you. I didn't even believe it myself. Chicken, thank you. Thank you, Oko. Dism, thank you, Nico. Appreciate the prime. Vincent Dashin, thank you for the primes. I appreciate the primes, chat. Liam played this before you. Yeah, but he didn't beat the game in less than 30 minutes. Watch this. Peas Knock, thank you. Ethan, thank you. Awesome guy. Appreciate the prime. You know, randomizers aren't truly random. They look at a tiny digit from the system, and then they use an algorithm to determine the outcome. Wait. If you click the flip button within a 0.2 millisecond window, it's skill-based. So if I do it right away, it'll always be heads. I watched an episode of The Mandalorian and you're still going? Fine, I'll win it right now. Fine, I'll win it right now. I had an entire nap, ate dinner, still can't win. Oh my God. Jupiterian, thank you for the 14 months. Have you read Doug's book? No. Iliate, thank you for the prime.
Love the content. When is the next stream with Squex?
No plans.
Squex is on another level than you little up. He's playing with big dogs like Flom Summit and Tarek. He has ascended.
That's hype. All that exists is me and the coin. This is the run. Wait. Ay! Ryan Dale, thank you for the 33 months. Brendalian, thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate that. It senses fear. Okay, okay. So I have to accept that I do not care about the outcome. The outcome does not determine my mood. Be heads, be tails, I don't care. It's coin slop and I'm head maxing. Been living my whole life head maxing. Thank you, Eric Opolis, for the Twitch Prime. You know what? Because you Twitch Primed, I decided I'm going to win this run. Watch. Here it is. Thanks, Eric. Never mind. Unless? You're doing this instead of Cobblemon. This is a hard game.
This game can't result in a spiked controller. How disappointing.
I can find a way. You suck at this game. It's a game where you flip a coin. You have literally no control in the outcome outside of upgrading the coin, which I've done to the max. I can't suck at it. It's pure luck. Also, I don't even suck. Watch. See? Oh, wow, I suck. How'd I hit 3 in a row? Hit 10 in a row if you don't suck? Okay.
Here two fun donos that still read as normal human, not trying too hard casual plus chat coded, pretending this is a podcast while I do nothing dry humor, very Ludwig coded, $3 free background noise, thumbs up emoji.
Don't you get it, you Nimrod? There is no heads or tails. There is just testosterone. Feel it. Breathe it. Need it. Don't fake me. You're welcome.
I just messaged the dev. It's the run. What do you get when you beat the game? I'll show you. Watch this. Mods ban that guy?
Hello Mr. Wig, what One Piece character should I name my new gecko after? Won't know its gender for at least 3 months.
Moria. Can you actually start trying? Fine. I'll win this run. Ban that guy.
Hi Ludwig, I can build anything but I need an app idea. Do you have anything at all? My brain is fried trying to come up with one. Thank you.
So you're trying to build an app, you don't have an idea, and you've already given up at that part of the process? That's step one. Brother, you're already outsourcing. At this point, just hire someone else to do the whole fucking thing. Like, what are we talking about? You haven't even done the first step. Dude, I have a really good idea for an app. It's an app that lets you track your workouts. And what we can do is you can put your workouts into the app, and then it'll sort them. And it'll be like one of only like 70,000 similar apps that have been created in the last few years. But what'll be special about this one is it'll give you the freedom, all right, to pursue whatever you want to do, knowing that you've tracked it. And we're going to use AI technology to extrapolate the tracked workouts to give suggestions for future workouts. Okay, I have a good app idea. What it does is it looks at every single short form content video you have made, and then it gives you back an AI summary of what you watched. So it'll be like, you just spent 3 hours and 37 minutes watching various episodes of a police show. And also, for whatever reason, a bunch of shorts about a guy breaking down classical piano music. And it's called How You Spent Your Time Today. How much longer is this speed run? First off, I'm still on decent pace. Second off, I'm going to win it right now. Watch this. Don't believe me? Watch this. A slot machine grandma would kill at this. I had a girlfriend in college who had a slot machine grandmother. She couldn't drive anymore, but I'd use her car to drive everywhere. The only rule was that I had to drive her to the casino once a week. So I would drive her ass down to Talking Sticks Resort in Scottsdale, Arizona. And I would just watch her sit on the slots. And I would be backseating her slots. Because before we'd walk in, we'd have a game plan. She'd be like, pull me when I start winning. And she'd give me like a number. I was like, all right. But then when we get in there, the plan changes very quickly. If it was walk when I hit 200, she would hit 200. She'd be like, honey, I'm hot. I'm not leaving. And I was like, it's not my money. Okay. One time, she spun that bitch up. I'm not shitting you. To $1,000. I was flabbergasted. I was yelling pull. I was saying, we gotta go. We gotta go. I felt like I had just done a bank heist. We hit 300. I'm like, that's it. We're done. She goes, it's hot. We're not leaving. She gets to 600. I'm like, okay, let's go. She's like, honey, it's hot. I'm not leaving. She gets like a third jackpot. I'm like, okay, how about this? Let's pull out the money and then put in $100, and then win or lose, you get to keep that. And that's the logic that convinced her. She had like 800 in, and I convinced her like, hey, at least you'll get to leave with 700 profit, and then that 100, win or lose, we don't care. She still won money with that 100. I'm moving like grandma. Did she tip you? She was, no, I don't think she like gave me money, but I didn't expect a piece. She let me use her car. Low-key, I hustled her because I got really into Super Smash Bros. Melee at the time, and it plays way better on a CRT because the input delay on a CRT is way less than like a modern LCD. So I bought her like a TV from Walmart that was like way nicer because she was watching TV on a CRT, and I hooked it up. And then I was like, what do you want to do with this TV? She was like, I don't care. So I just stole the TV. It was awesome. It was a really nice CRT too. You're losing aura? I'm losing aura. Watch this. Why does it keep saying tails? This is the run, boys. Again! There's no way! I'm done with this game. I'm fucking done with this game. I'm done with this game, bro. Another egg bug! Really? 44-31. 44-31 for egg bug. All right, let's check the speedrun.com leaderboard. Where does that put me? Now, any ending except for the tails ending gets you on the leaderboard. Unfair flips. $53, baby. We are the top 53 fastest in the world, bro. And we are the only one. Wait, what is the friend ending?
This round, I got the friend.
Come on!
Yes!
Yes!
That's egg bug. Okay.
Finally got the PV.
That's the egg bug ending. Okay, top 53, y'all. Top 53. I gotta submit that to speedrun.com. Not bad, man. That's not bad. I forced 15,000 people to watch that. Not bad, y'all. Not freaking bad. Check the Steam charts now. I hope you guys won your runs. Thank you very much, Threln, for the 13 months of Prime. Was that sponsored? No. I don't think they have the money to sponsor. No, we're not doing any MCSR today. But I am going live, guys, early tomorrow. Guys, I'm going to be live really early tomorrow. The playoffs start at 9 a.m. Or 8 a.m. 8 a.m., bro. So I'm going to be live really early. Both Saturday and Sunday. And then I'll probably do a couple of runs after. Sorry, what's the order? Do we know the order of the matches? We do, right? That information is public. So 8 a.m. tomorrow. No. That's confusing. So tomorrow, the first match is Bing Pigs versus Blaze Mind. That's at 8 a.m. At 9 a.m., it's Silver Runs versus... what's Penny's name again? Sky Crab. Then the big show... No, excuse me. Then it's Aquacord versus NHB. Then the big show Feinberg versus Hacks is at 11 a.m. How do the playoffs work? I think it's a best of 5. A winner moves on. Simply put, single elimination. So we're going to watch tomorrow and Sunday. I'm going to try to watch both. This finals and semifinals are best of 7. Heard. Fill out a bracket for NFL playoffs. We did. Started the stream. We did NFL playoffs and MCSR ranked playoffs. Do you know how time zones work? Yeah, generally. I think I'm pretty good at them. I think. How do you feel about them? Do you like Cam Scattaboo? Yeah. I'm just worried about him. I'm worried about that man. Plays a little bit too hard and a little bit too fast.
Hold on. I gotta pull up the VOD.
He's just fully blown lost.
I gotta go take a little peeky. That kind of got the blood pumping. To be honest.
That Echo being so salty is beautiful.
I love it.
I haven't played Kale in like 30 years. Should I try it here?
Of course.
I will tell you,
it's like a bicycle, Matt. It's like a
the Rift stole him.
I will say you're welcome to, Matt. I tried that same thing and got.
I thought he was sober off this
curtained
shit.
on. It was not even close. They destroyed me because Kale doesn't have an earth.
I feel bad because I'm the reason he started playing League of Legends again. Now he's just full blown back at it.
9, you're nuts, right?
Level 11.
16.
11, 16, and then since you hit 20, you become.
All right, so next game, I'm going to be crazy.
Dude, you actually, I played against a level 20 Kel. Was that us yesterday,
It was
Christian?
us.
Where you
It was
fucking
miserable.
Thanos?
It was miserable. Yeah.
That was insane.
At least he's doing. He's not doing ranked, right? Or is he doing ranked?
Looks like I'm gonna have to go full
With
lethality
5.
misfortune again. You hate to see it.
Oh, let me put on my Judgment Kale, the rarest skin I own.
Oh shit. Chills. What are we thinking, Charlie? Who do you want?
Dude, he's not donut-walling me. He's just thinking about his reply.
Stomping.
Thoughts? Well, let's see what they pick first. Nyla.
Pike's always good. I like Pike.
I like Pike.
Lacey and Marlon are having a full-out war. Oh, that's cool. I'm 30. Sorry, I should have prefaced when you came in. I'm 30, so that doesn't. It's not something I like. I'm gonna look into, but I hope the war goes well for them. Did Ron snatch Rakai's chain as he had hoped to do? Fellow kids? Or was he unsuccessful in his pursuit?
CT side can leave this half ahead. This is still a decent buy for Rave. We've got Infinite on the boost. He's been pretty good at these openings. See if he's getting another one. Oh, Cryptic cancels him out.
There's some sharp shooters on this side of the server.
Anytime I set a player up though, it's kind of going against it.
Yeah, I know, right? It's that great feeling of the caster curse.
Yeah, I mean it's one of the nicest pre-aims. The hit
Is he
though is probably one
casting?
of the more satisfying.
Oh, he's hosting a tournament right now. Oh, God. I thought he was co-streaming a tournament. He's hosting a LAN tournament. I am an asshole. I am an asshole. I thought he was just co-streaming a random-ass tournament. I didn't know he's fucking hosting it, bro. I didn't know. Fuck, man.
A huge fan of her from Sky High.
Can you tell me how to get on the server?
In the call, it was so cool.
I want to play.
I was freaking out. It was up for a stream actually. I did it on stream. Is it over?
Is it over?
Minutes. I don't know if
And now before they answer, I close out and I ignore everything they say because I was lying. I was lying for attention. I'm not going to play. I just wanted to lie. Don't even care about the answer. Don't really care. Not going to play. Not going to play. Nope. Nope. I basically walked up to the lunch table. I said, room for one more. And then I walked away from the fucking table. Because I got a cooler one to sit out. And it's called Hate Watching MCSR Ranked. So, yeah. Kind of busy. Kind of busy. $740 game end? Dude, he's actually playing so nervous. I'm worried for Infumi, bro. He's playing so nervous. 740 is rough. Ugh. Let's check Feinberg. 619 in the Bastion? Interesting. You die there 10 out of 10 times. I mean, look, I'm not the one in playoffs. I think he's been hate watching me so much, he forgot how to actually play the game. This is my running theory. He has spent so much effort and time hating me, he doesn't even know how to beat it himself anymore. So we got worse watching you? Yeah, absolutely. Did you just see that Ludwig Bastion route? Watch the lolcow become the lolcow. I agree with Ludwig. Watching you makes you worse at the games. Okay, no. I'm not sorry, hold up. That's not what I said. Whoa, hey. I think watching me makes you better at games unless you happen to be one of the best in the world at the game. Just to be clear, I would consider myself a teacher to most. It's a very select case where this one individual happens to have gotten worse, but they were one of the best in the world. And Fumi made a video about you. I watched it. Ah! Sorry. We got to rewind. Sneak peek of what's coming tomorrow. Okay, Pearl. And, uh-oh. Buddy. Where's your blocks?
Really? That Pearl doesn't get there.
Uh-oh.
Really? That Pearl doesn't get there.
Uh-oh. On that Ludwig shit.
Up. Oh, the first death was such bullshit, man. I probably still lose a seed, but because the VP just sucks.
Diamond 3 is still really good.
I mean, I feel like I remember it. I just wasn't like confident. I feel like I kind of remember it. Like, why did it do that?
Will I actually feel bad if he gets fucking grief tomorrow and loses it instantly?
I lost 7 games in a row today, so I'm actually really happy that I only lost 1.
Dude, you lost 7 in a row. Wait, he's actually washed. He lost 7 in Diamond, bro. He's washed. Oh, man. You know what? I almost feel like I shouldn't hate watch. I still am gonna. But I almost feel I shouldn't. It's harder to make fun of the netherite bourgeoisie when they're only diamond. I need him to get a little better. All right, chat. Air the deal. Why does your camera shake so much? Because I have my leg on my table and it's connected to my monitor. So if I go boop, 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 it shakes everything. Air the deal. Do you guys see this new fucking shit that YouTube dropped? I talked about it before briefly. It's actually insane to me. It blows my mind. I have to make a video about it, actually. They added playables, which we have talked about. And I have played through many of the playables. Some of them are more popular games, like Crossy Road. But they did this new thing where they've added a way for people to create games with an AI games builder. And they're promoting them like crazy. To the point where, like, it is much harder to find the legitimate games like Cut the Rope or, you know, Flappy Bird or whatever it is. Because it's now just like, this is my homepage, just force feeding you the AI games. Like, it's just force feeding them. And they're shit. They're shit games. This has 24 million plays. I find it hard to believe. I find it hard to believe it has 24 million. That's insane, right? 32 million plays for Bridge Race. Oh, where's my bridge? Oh, there it is. Wait, this game's actually awesome. Fuck, they actually kind of snapped with this one. If this had legitimate multiplayer, it'd actually be fire. You're part of the problem? How am I part of the problem? I think this is made with AI, right? Just based off the audio. You think it's legit? Though the only reason I know about it is because Sambucha made a game. I think it was in my playables. Sambucha took the deal because I think they offered a deal for creators to make an AI game, and he made Bucha blocks. And bro, I like Sam's videos. This shit sucks ass. It's so annoying. The fuck? Oh, now we're in the deep jungle. It's kind of epic. The sounds are the worst parts of AI games. It makes you really appreciate AI made this, yeah. In part, at least. How do I close out? How do I close out of it? There we go. Any plans for League this year? Me and Slime have been discussing a potential collaboration. We've been discussing it. Two minds meeting. Try Fever meme. Should I try it? I gotta play that one Roblox game. There's a new League cinematic. Have you seen it? No, I haven't. I saw the Valorant image of Chamber being intimate, and people seem to really like that. It's called Salvation. Salvation for Demacia, 2026 Season 1 Cinematic. I don't understand why they do 2026 Season 1. I don't feel like it's seasonal, right? Doesn't your rank reset only once? I mean, I guess they change the way the map looks sometimes. Damn, Garen, you the toughest. Oh shit. Is this Demacia getting terrorized? That is... Who the fuck is that? Sona. I deadass thought it was Hot Today Miku. Who's the guy with the red stuff? Wait, don't tell me. Mid, he's got this the shadows. What's his name? Mid with the shadows. I have the cheat. Zed. It's Zed, right? Is that a Nivea? Like, who's the dragon? Oh, that's Shivern. Shyvana. Who the fuck's the bird? Okay, that's Sona. She's healing with her instruments. That's Quinn. I don't think I've ever played a game against a Quinn ever in my life. She's not popular. I mean, it makes sense, right? Like, even in that trailer, she's shooting with a fucking crossbow. Like, she's in the end, and the other one's a fucking dragon person. Like, you know, it's kind of lame. Wait, that's a woman. Yunara. What the fuck happened to that child? Are the caribou evil? Dude, that is like a Survivor contestant. Who the fuck is that? That's J4? In what universe? That's J40, bro. What are we talking about? He looks big as shit. He looks huge. He does kind of look like oh my god. I'm blanking. Not Will Neff. Yeah, Squeaks. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, I was looking at his face and I was thinking Squeaks. Yeah, thank you. Someone asked in chat, when do you think League is going to become irrelevant? No time soon, dude. No time soon. It's the next 10 years are looking good. But, you know, who knows? 50 years down the road, I could believe that it's not doing as well. You'll be 40 by then? Yes, thank you, Meg, for making me appreciate time. I know that. You don't have to throw that in. Unnecessary information. They were saying you are old. Dude, I don't even actually think I'm old. I actually think I'm pretty freaking young. The issue is there's too many young people who get to speak. And they're very loud because they don't have a job. That's the problem. Like, I am under the median age, especially in America. I am under it. The issue is people my age and older got too much shit to do to be talking all day. So the people who are talking and yapping all day are the young people. They don't got shit to do. I'm 54. I saw your name was Dionysus, Greek god. I knew. I appreciate you saying it. We could tell. Kids wouldn't know who Dionysus is. They're not even reading Percy Jackson anymore. Profit margins are worse now than during the French Revolution. Well, yeah, let's not pretend that the Americans have the French instinct, the French gall to start chopping heads off. I think it's Air France. Air France strike. Air France. I think it's Air France. There's a company in France that has gone on strike, I think 60 years in a row or something. Why are we... You linked me a short of me losing. SNCF. They did a multi-year strike. That's beast mode. They're French, so they surrender. Dude, the meme of French surrendering, look, great dig, real easy. But the French would quicker chop the head off of their leader due to poor living conditions than an American. The Americans would buckle, subservient. We are much more subservient people. The French, God, no. The Americans, if we changed our age of retirement to 67 or 68, it's like, you know, what can you do? The French change it by 6 months. There's revolts. They're calling for the head. %60 of the French are atheists. It is a godless country. Most are going to hell, it's true. But they're eating really good and drinking really good on the way there. All right, chat, I'm going to wrap up. I have to go live in literally like 12 hours. So I should end earlier today so that I'm able to get up early for tomorrow. I'll be live in like 12 hours and probably 45 minutes if I had to guess. Maybe 12 hours and a half. It's at... the matches start at 8 a.m., but I need to go live. I can't go live when the first match starts. I need to be live like 15 minutes beforehand or whatever. What's your Overwatch opinion? I've never really... I've played like 7 games of Overwatch. Most of them were with Connor for our challenge. And I didn't enjoy it because I didn't understand it. I'm not a big hero shooter guy. I'm not a big fan. People live too long. I don't think I like roles. I don't know. I like the power fantasy of being able to get like a fucking pentakill or an ace or whatever. And like that is feasible in those games depending on your role. But that's the part I don't think I like as much. I think you'd love Deadlock. Connor Eats Pants talks about Deadlock like it is the best thing to happen to gaming. He talks about it like it's amazing. So I'll have to play it. But the thing is, I have time on Deadlock because it's not going to have a full release for like 2 years or some shit. So I have time. There's no rush on Deadlock. All right, chat, good night. I'll be live quite early tomorrow. We're going to watch the Minecraft games and then probably play some games in between or after the games are done. It'll be a very early stream. I'll also likely end pretty early. I would guess like maybe a 5-hour stream tomorrow, 5-hour stream Sunday for each. And I'll be live at 8 a.m. Pacific, 11 Eastern. And for Europeans, it'll be a great stream. But thank you for watching today. I appreciate it. I will be back live again tomorrow. I hope y'all have a good one. If you guys didn't watch the Dark Souls video, check it out. I uploaded it. It's actually doing very well. People seem to like it a lot, which is cool. The watch time's quite high. So check it out if you haven't already. And let me give a raid. Let me give a raid to Whomst shall I give a raid to? I'm going to raid Abe, who's doing the Cobblemon server. I'm going to give Abe a raid because I know he put a lot of work into making the server happen. So I'd like to give a little love back. But anyway, thank you guys. I appreciate you all very much. And I'll see you guys back here tomorrow. Okay, goodbye. Goodbye, guys. Have a good day. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye. Bye. 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 Bye now. Goodbye. See you later, guys. Peace. Peace out. Bye. 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 Bye for real. Actually. Bye. Peace out. Goodbye for real.